Hello everybody. Welcome to Sunday stream. I'm back. I'm almost in time. 12 noon. Welcome to development stream. This is the Devlog. I'm a game developer and I'm making a game in real time. Chatting, sharing my thoughts, sharing ideas, listen your thoughts, listen your ideas, and together we're making something really cool and great. And today, again, we're gonna have a big day of work. And as far as I can get, so Yarotaro is here. Hello Yarotaro. Welcome. So, okay, so just a quick reminder, I'll load the project, the game. I just like get home, Sunday stream, and Sergey is back. Hooray! So hello. Hello Yartar. Hello Sergey. Yes, I'm back and you are also back. I'm also happy to see you. Yes, and big plans. We are going to start the work. Okay, so let me show you the classic reveal trailer, and I will just load the project in the background. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lipoždien Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lipoždien Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges, outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lipoždien Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lipoždien Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Lipoždien Vibe. Bye. Okay, so this is still loading, but we are doing fine. So new updates. And as for the plans, I guess I just ignored this big thing. I did a lot of off-stream work. Off-stream work. So basically I was making the third quest and thinking about how can I basically I was thinking about the dialogues. I wrote I would say the half of the dialogues, so maybe the whole dialogues for the first part of the training ground. So yes, I will wrote dialogues for first part of the training. And we need to have some sort of music somewhere. A little bit like not prepared. What we got here? Okay. Tell me if this is loud. Happy birthday, Sergey. Keep growing, keep shining. Thank you, Tara. Thank you. Really, really, really thank you. I really appreciate it. Yes. The 3rd July is my birthday. So, yes, thank you. This is really, really kind and sweet of you. It was a really, really nice birthday from the perspective of chill, emotion, I don't know, support, just in general, attention, validation. I really loved it, and I got a beautiful present. I was given the tour by my girlfriend, the tour to Pilot Simulator. Music is fine. Yes, thank you. Thank you for checking it. The flying tour. So I will try to show it quickly. Yes. I will show you just in a moment. So yes, this is me. This was the flying simulator. This is the real simulator for the pilots. This is for the Boeing. And I was in a role of the first pilot. So basically I was taught how to fly this plane, how this engine works, what are these buttons, what are they to switch off on, how to control the flight, the height, the direction, how to rules plane on the ground and on the fly. We did a landing, so as far as I can get, we simulate the first landing at the end. So we had how to say, the force measure situation. We did a simulation, imagine if we lost the engine and we need to land somewhere. And by the way, this is the Belarus. This simulator, this is in real time thing. The whole world is here, so you can fly literally globally the whole world. I was flying to Dubai, then back to USA, to Miami, and then to Belarus. So this was my road. Interesting feeling, and the work of pilot is pretty tense. Really a lot of concentration. You need to concentrate a lot. Mostly is on the fly, on the high, it's really hard to see anything, and you need to see the UI. I would say that you just need to control UI always constantly, in order to make everything okay and stable, let's say that. So anyway, this was a really interesting experience. I know a little bit how to fly on real plane, how to go up and go down with like approximately. If you know, happens the sketch out, like the serial, the movie film, like Lost. If I get to the island with foggy monster, the brother who called Jacob, you know, this will be really fun times, like. And in theory I can fly off the island or get to this island. So yes, and again, dances, like yesterday I was like, there is a tradition in bachata community dance. We do the dances, like mass dance, for the event causer, let's say that. And yes, I got like this event. Basically, the dance community is we have a small dance community. We all know each other. Basically, we are all some sort of friends to each other. So this was just like cool, neat event. Yes, just show you just small part of it. So yes, this is me, and this is the beginning of this thing. This is the start of the song, and then we just like dance. Yes, quite. I'm like, I was surprised. Like usually I am like have really no celebration for my birthday. I'm just like previously, like I don't know, this was like just a regular day almost. And this year I got really a lot of. Oh, I forgot. I just like. Let me show you again. This was my face. No, this is not. This is it. This is it. Yes. Once again. As I said, usually I celebrate my birthday in like Norway, like just a regular day. Nothing happens, but this year, a lot of activities, and I'm really happy and appreciate everyone who took the participation. Really kind of you. And after that, this is just the small part. There are some other people, so we're just dancing. This is how in dance community we celebrate each other. So yes, that's it. Basically, this was like my birthday. It was really cool, neat experience. I really grateful for that emotions and memories and activities and the attitude, you know, really. And again, I made some progress. For example, the wrong map with grounds. As for the game, as I said before, I did the dialogues, and basically I completed. Yes, I forgot. I made shadow detection system. I don't know. Did I told you this last time or not? So let me show you in really quick overview about the tutorial level. So this is the beginning. We need to look, so we are led by the kernel. We need to look at these spheres, like left, right, up, down, like our calibration camera is functioning and we are ready to get out of it. We are climb to this thing, and here we are. Now we have like the instruction that we need to go through this maze till the end, and we have an options how to do it. So we can go upstairs here, jump here to this place, or like use this cube to climb here, or we can prone to this jump pad again to go here. This is like the blueprint of the location. I will like improve the visuals later. Here we learn how to crouch or mental crouch, prone, again climb. We can climb out again, like repeat the route. Here we learn how to go to the narrow places, this or this way. Jump out, and here we are. This is like almost at the end of the first part. Epic gift playing. Yes, as I need to enable the notifications. Somehow I missed this. Yes, this was disabled. Epic gift. Yes, really epic gift. Epic, yes. I was like really impressed, and again, this was like a real time. This I spoke with like the guy who operates this thing, and he told me that this is the real simulator. The pilots actually learn how to fly using these simulators. Some of them are a little bit different, like different buttons, extra, lower amount of buttons, but basically this is how the pilots they train themselves to operate the plane. Yes, so this is the real simulator, and I was like, everything is real. This specific one was without simulation of movement, so yeah, I know some of these like simulators back then with my previous work. Some of them have like this motion, so like they can vibrate, simulate like this left, right, tilt, down, this thing. I know how to make them. I made them. This also was my like job to make such simulators. These things. I can like, if you have any simulator like fly simulator, I can make I can connect my game to the fly simulator. The code is there, so actually like this is not really complicated things for me to do. Yes, this was quite impressive. Like again, it seems to be like not really complicated, but it is indeed. You need to concentrate things, a lot of things. Like even there is a button to pass the air to the people on the plane. So basically there are no air on the plane. There is a system exists that which gives people the air to breathe, basically, and like one click, people without air, one click, people with air. That's it. This was like, and the windows they have like the heat, so like not to not get frozen like this, like even the button for this thing, the engine, like the the third engine on the plane, like on the wings and on the back, you know, to give the power to the systems, like the accumulator, let's say. Have you discussed the birthday gift wishes with your folks beforehand? No, I haven't. Like, I was like, still have no idea, and you know, actually, I was like told, I was spoke, you know, what you want. I said I have no idea. Maybe, you know, some sort of peace, just peaceful mood, peaceful day. I don't know, it's like, you know, without stress, just like this is just my common wish, like not the specific item, not the specific event, just in general the mood, the vibe, you know, the atmosphere around me, like just, you know, let me live calmly, let's say, in that way. This was my desire, and that's it. I got this present, and actually I just have found that this was like by chance, like just like an advertisement in Instagram, and that's it. And she thought, why not, this could be a great thing. And of course I made such things like back then in my previous life. I made some sort of these simulators, but with virtual reality. Like, we put the glasses. Yes, so this is kind of like a little bit similar to what I did before. Yes, actually I'm really happy. Like, everything was made not intentionally, but it turns out it was super great. And of course, yes, like just friends wishing me like good words. Also, this helps a lot. Click peace for the passengers. Yes, kind of. Just one button, and people have the CO2, and that's it. Interesting. I was really impressed. Yes, and it's kind of a game. I'm like a gamer. I'm making the games. I kind of played the game, I would say. Okay, so let me check the streams. Okay. So let's continue. So we end here. We can go back with jump pad and, you know, pass the road once again. After, we are going to learn some mechanics. A small, like, I don't know, the stealth mechanics, let's say. We open the door like freely. After that, maybe I can remove this door from here. I don't know, maybe. We go here, we learn how to open this door inside of it, like this door is locked. We learn how to use the key. I will put the key somewhere and lockpicks. So we can like break through this door. After that, we learn that we can the door can have the passcode. So this is like the passcode panel, and we need to find the password in order to unlock this door. The passcode is here, so we have to climb here, read the passcode, and apply this to here, and we go inside. Here I have another gameplay elements I just like created recently. This thing works in conjunction of like do you remember like your last time I made this thing to disable the emissive state of the players. So basically the blackout, this could be really helpful. So again, now we have like shadow detection. If a player or AI goes really close to the source of light, now the player has, I would say, the value of like how he is or she is visible. Like I tell players, so if we play this game like in a stealth mode, we can turn off like the day, we can create the night atmosphere. Even we can disable, like use this skill to disable the emissive, and basically we have like this night and these just lights. And if we have like this zone, yes, this is the zone, this is like after we can have these zones, like this is like the basic overview, but we can have the zones where player is not allowed to walk. If player is inside of the zone, the agents will arrive and like make you regret. And you can go through these zones, and if you like do the crouch and you are not visible, like you can you have to go like this snake way, like snake path route, some sort of, to avoid the detection. So this is like the detection system. You can break the lights, you can turn off them, and you will like be completely invisible. Oh yes, this is the new element of the gameplay. Regrets zone. Yes, you will think about your life, you will think about what you could done, and you know the stuff, like you know the deep psychology. And if you stay too long in this area, I will ask Vibe Assistant to make the Gestalt exercise on you. So you know, in order to to forgive and release the past, you know, to move forward, you know, to cure your brain and psychology. Maybe, why not? There are like specific tools and exercises how to do these things. Yes, and basically we learn how to like avoid these zones. Like we can climb here and prone here, or we can go to like here to this narrow place. This thing I don't need this. I change my mind. And here we are. I have like in plans, maybe today I will make the new gameplay elements. The real-time environment change. So what does it mean? I will make an item, so we will be able to move each element of the game. Basically, this is some sort of, we can lift up the objects. We can lift them and move to a certain places. And after like we place this to the new place, after a certain period of time, this item will disappear and return back to its original place. And basically we can I know how to make this thing like workable in any way. So for example, this is the cube, but basically this is the wall. I use this cube to make the walls. I will make this wall to be carryable. So like we can move this wall, like we can grab this and change this wall position to other position. But with exception, if this wall will be like of this size, we can grab this thing. Or like this PC. The original scale is like this. and this is too big for us to carry. But if this thing will have the size of this size, we will be able to carry this thing. And this is like the generic thing. I will make this thing, so in theory we can carry any object, like even this window, like even the whole house. But if the size is correct. So yes, I will. I know how to make this. Like this is the exactly code structure, you know, blah blah blah. Just like need to spend a couple of minutes to make this thing. So yes, we learned how to operate this cube. We place this cube and then we climb and get out of this zone to this teleportation zone. And we go to to the second floor. And the second floor is like the second part of the training. I'm like start making this thing, and me and my brother, we came to the really wild conclusion: why not to remove the game mods completely from the game, but instead of it make them super customizable, so you can change the game rules on the fly and do the combination of them. So like initially, you know, I have like team deathmatch, capture the flag, domination. I made 4 teams at the same time, so you can have 4 flags, 4 teams, 4 points, 4 bases, you know, like 4 teams at the same time. And I made such a system so we can you can do the frags, and at the same time you can capture the point, and at the same time you can destroy the base, and at the same time you can like do whatever else, and everything counts. So basically this is really sandbox construction. This was not intentional, but it turns out this is really flexible. And I'm thinking right now remaking this system, like make this system is more flexible. So right now we have to like restart the game in order to change the game mode. My plan is to make game mode changes in real time. So you have like the sandbox, like here we're chilling, but if for example if you are the game master, you go to like game master settings and you said like, now we have this much, okay, let's go, some sort of this. And I want to make the cheat codes. So again, one thing, for example, game master can make someone as game editor. So in real time, the game master can pick the specific player and, you know, tell them, you can now enter into game editor mode and change this map, like super in any way, like in real time. Or we can go all together. So basically we will have we can have in real time sandbox, switch to team deathmatch or capture the flag, and ask for the player go into game editor mode. So all players will play team deathmatch, capture the flag, and the one specific player can create this map in real time, making some obstacles, I don't know, some traps and etc. This thing is, I think this is gonna be super cool, and this I want to work on this thing later, or maybe right now or today, I don't know. Let's see how it goes. So these are the plans, and the second floor. The second floor, basically, this is the task that I've described is is connected to this tutorial level. Here I will like show the possibilities of the weapons. So this is gonna be like the big playground with weapons. You will know how to shoot them, how to use them, main usage, alternative usage. I will show you again. I will have the grenades, which can break the windows and the doors. So you will be able to destroy the doors and pass through. You will learn how to do it here. So my plan is like to show player the possibilities of the weapons, show the player different game modes, like again deathmatch, team deathmatch, capture the flag, put the AI. So I need in order to make this thing, I like in any way I need to make this in real-time switch. So I have to make this in real-time switch. So and this leads to another new gameplay feature, like switching this in real time. So this is even cooler. Like in theory, all players they can like call the new game mode whatever they want. So there's basically this is could be something really completely different game that nobody saw this before, just with different rules and mutators. So yes, this is like really deep customization settings. And I spent a lot of time thinking about it like in front. And I never guessed that this could lead to this way. And this is like the irony. And after that, I will make the third floor. Somewhere like here, I don't know. The third floor. The small third floor. Where I will teach player the last but not least the stealth mechanics, like social deduction games. I mean, how to sabotage things, how to disable them, how to go through this location, how to avoid the detection, the forbidden zones, something like that. So this is gonna be the third floor. And after that, basically, that's it. The kernel says that you are ready. You're free to go back to your world, continue the storyline, build this thing, and play the game. And I think the demo is some sort of will be like ready. The demo will be ready. Yes, so 45 minutes. I'm just like sharing my plans, my thoughts. I will grab some water and we will start. So apparently I want to fix some bugs from the previous stream, from the dialogues, like player visibility, something like that. Maybe fix the camera. I will fix the visibility. Yes, I will catch some bugs from the previous test, fix them, and we will continue working on this thing. So yes, this is like a really dream game. Everything is here. Okay, be right back. Okay, here I am. An epic non-flight simulator of everything. Yes. Actually, I have the helicopter inside of this game. Let me maybe. Oh, this is in my other iteration. Heli. Oh yes, I have the helicopter movement component. So this is like some sort of character movement component. Basically, you can yes, like this thing. This is fly move from fly left, right, and forward. And basically, if you grab this component and connect to like any pawn, like basically, or any character. Yeah, basically pawn character already has this character movement component, but you can disable this, and you will be able to move like helicopter, literally. But I think I will present this feature later. Yes, everything is here. Everything is already here. Just need to time to stitch it all together. So, dialogues. Let's quickly fix dialogues. The thing when I start dialogue, I get invisible. And this is like, yes, this is how this is supposed to work, but I should be invisible only for myself. But currently other players also lost me, like they also not see me. So this is like a really small bug, but let's try to fix this. Oh my god. Siri is busy. Prevent walking. So this is it. This is maybe this thing works. I guess I need to compile the new version and test it. I don't know. I don't want to make this to do this thing right now. So let's go to the weapon thing. So as far as I remember, I had like this exactly in my plan to make the portals with overlap event usage. The album of the day is Everything 2000 by Underworld. Yes. Portal. Weapon portal. Loop. Yes, portal loop. So where is the player start? Player start. So here we are. Portal. Vapor Day. So this is the portal, how this works. We shoot like this thing and we got the portal. Okay, let's make this much cooler. And now look like this. And we shoot like, for example, here. Now we have two of them. We can walk on it, nothing happens, but if we crouch, we will be able to catch this to our side. And we use this to teleport here, or like this to teleport here. So right now we can only have two of them, so the next thing is disabled. F-face. So my plan is to remake this thing on overlap event. Let me just remember how this thing works. Alternative. Okay, so if I shoot this thing alternative, I will destroy the portal. Yes. Hmm. Huh. So what should I do? Mm-hmm. Okay, this thing is cool for me. I made the reference to my portals, and right now I need to make the reference to my gun. Okay. So I have an idea. Portal. Okay, this is projectile. This is when I activate this thing. I just remove this thing to overlap event. Replaced, I mean. So this is gonna be a pawn. When I do overlap event, I do basically the same thing. Server, so this has authority. And wrap this to function. Custom event. Server. Teleport. Player. Okay. Server. I already have such name. Server. Try to teleport. Instigator. Okay, pawn. Pawn. Instigator. Pawn cast. But this is not so easy as it seems to be. Okay, let me remove interaction. We will have right now the loop. And potential crash. So I need to prevent this loop. To prevent the constant character teleportation. Like this. Here I have like crash loop. So I went from point A to B, and on B I had to go to A, and from A to B, and you know, like crash. And how this thing can work? I will make an array. Players inside. This is gonna be pawn array. And I will, before the teleportation, I will add my player array. I will add my player to this array, and then I will make a check. If am I in array, I will not do any teleportations unless if I leave this zone. So for example, I will make the larger zone, the second overlap box, which removes me from this array. And that's it. I just need to figure out where these things. Portal gun ref. Portal has reference. Is this is a true? Has portal. Here teleport player. No. Portal B, get array, get BP portal. Oh, the wrong thing. Players inside, not here. Boom. Boom. Add them. Okay, add unique, just in case. Find item, player, is I'm not sure, like I should call this one off from this. From this player inside. I try to find our player is valid index. If not, we add, like we should be here right now. And after we do the teleportation. If we are in this array, rewrote node, and we do nothing. Okay. And basically the same thing here. Okay. Now let's test it. This should work, but only once. Oh, wait a second. What was that? Well, this works, but I assume in the wrong way. So let me just make sure, like, here and here. If I go here, I stay at the same place. Huh? Why I not teleport? Is A. Yes, true. Has B, yes. Am I inside of B? False. Add. This is weird. This should work, but I'm this. At the same place. Ah, this thing works. This thing works. So it just like I made the loop once again. So this thing works. I teleport. Okay. So this thing works basically. I step here, teleport here. Here I like before that I like okay, I'm not here, and teleport me back, and this was so fast that I had no like clue, like, so this thing works at some level. So I need to put myself into the array twice and then teleport me. And on end overlap, remove myself twice. This is the solution. Boy. Is valid index. Yes, here. So I put myself only if we have like the second thing where to locate. If not, add. Okay, if true, do nothing. If false, we add ourselves to the second and do the teleportation. And repeat the same thing here. Only if valid. Do nothing. Here's find. Okay. So this should teleport me correctly, and do this only once. Only once for funs. Yes. Works. This thing works. And it's easy. Let's make this thing like reset. Teleport. And reset. Okay. On this reset thing. This is weird. I said copy, and these things like the physics, like everything, like the collision response, like just completely random. On end overlap, I find item pawn is valid index, remove item, remove index, remove index, and let's make a small check. Portal. Okay, like, okay, portal A, sequence. I go to my portal gun, to my references for these portals. Portal A and portal B. And I will call this function from there. So like I call like player inside, players inside. And duplicate this function, let's say, is valid index, if true. So is this portal valid? First thing, is this index is valid? Then we reset this thing. And the same here. Pawn find is valid, remove index. That's it. This should work. The teleportation should use the overlap event. And this like actually gives a lot of possibilities to gameplay. So like here, BAMs. This too early. I know what's going on. Let me answer for the messages. So, I need to make this thing how to say, I lost my thoughts. I don't know, maybe I'm too not woke up, but kind of like my thoughts in a messy state. So let's solve this thing. Maybe I shouldn't, like, maybe I should use the initial thing. So I just ask my players who inside of this thing. And remove this from here, and that's it. So this is like automatic thing. Okay. Bams. Not enough energy. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. 1. Yes, was my previous reason why I made this thing on activation, because I was like, I thought like, I have to deal with this loop. Maybe the reason is because of this size. I need to make this size much bigger, or this smaller, something like this. Let's stop the simulation. This energy. Ta. It seems to be like it's working right now. I had like this collision overlapping. So I have to get out of this thing first in order to make this thing work. Oh, what? What? How? Huh? Ah! I entered into this teleportation zone. Let's see. Yes, it's working. It's working. Nice. Head pickup. Maybe later. Maybe later. So. I want to make the damage targets. So let's make this thing like... First of all, let's build the room. I remind you, we can interact this with this door and with these windows. What? How? Yes. We can open, close the door, look through this like eye thing to see what is behind. Open the door, open the windows, and I will make this small room. Like you cannot go inside of it until you blow up this door. So basically I'm making some sort of polygon. Okay. Let me check the streams. What was next thing? The thing before? Ah yes, the damage points. Damage points. So I will create them inside of this quest. So look at point. Okay. Blueprint class, actor, BP, damage, point. damage point. A variable health. Rep notify. Float. Class default 1. Oh, okay. 10. Replicates. Add sphere. Unwrap health is less than 0. Set visibility. Okay, set hidden in game. New hidden. False. Okay. Event. Oh, damage. Apply damage. Receive. No. Damage. Event any damage. Like make this thing like super. Any damage and these things like breaks. Okay, and let's put them and make this sphere emissive. Just random emissive. I'm thinking myself, why should I make these objects separate objects? Maybe I should use the lights, just simple lights with the shape of the sphere. Anyway, my plan was to create such light, you know. To reuse these things later. Yes. So I take my lights. For example, this one. And the things I will like change the shape of this thing to like to this thing, and basically we will shoot the light will restore. When this light will be restored, we will be able to count another integer for the progression. So my goal is to make like a couple of these lights. When you shoot them, you count the scores. When the scores will be like ready, you will like the game mode completed, move to the next one. Eventually we go and fight with AI. So this is the plan. Okay, so I will AFK for 1 minute and we'll be back really quick soon. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. So let's continue. Make this street light open. Light. Oh, this is the fake love. I already had this thing. I forgot. I had my plans in my head to make this thing. Okay. The only thing I need to add the functionality of the trace, of the shadow trace to this light. So, okay, I will copy and paste the code. Okay, oh, so cool. Update turn on state is damaged. I need to add this to each light. If damaged, stop. If damaged, stop light shadows. Is turned on. Off. Stop light shadows again. Start light shadows. And I said start. Why these things? And the sphere. Shadow sphere. And let's check the again the collision, like super random. Pawn only. Shadow sphere. Okay, and let's create set damage. Set is damaged. When this light was damaged, I will make this first of all is damaged false. I will update turn state again. If true, I check this thing and set this to like digitals. The point light itself disable and stop light shadows. Okay, and now this light has the same functionality as this. And also one new cool feature. These lights, they have the power connection. So you can connect them to this power source, the source of the power, basically electrical. And you can disable the electrical, this thing, power source, and these lights, they will be like off. They will not function. So this is like useful for the sabotage thing. And all this I have the plans to show on the 3rd floor. Like this is the first floor is the movement abilities. The 2nd floor is weapon abilities. And the 3rd floor is like sabotage abilities, like mind games. So this is the plan. So I delete these damage points, I don't need them. Okay, as for the light, set is damaged. I need to create the dispatcher. A light was destroyed. Dispatcher. Pawn as instigator. Who? Just in case. Instigator. Instigator. Controller. Damage causer. Okay, controller. Instigated by. So, okay, I set this actor. Instigated by. Basically, controller. Compile, refresh. Okay. And now, in my quest training grounds, I create the array of all lights. Target lights. Light main. Array and public. So, and let's create the binding. Create the binding. Binding on the begin play. Let's do this on a current state sequence. I take everything. No, not here, not here. I need to somehow to bind this thing together and not override the data like constantly. Of course, I can bind this thing like here on the like when I start this quest. Oh yes, I guess so. Yes, this is the binding. This is actually the cool binding. I will add this thing here. Sequence. So this is the game start, the dialogue thing, and actually the begin play. I will make the bindings to all the lights. Bind, destroy. Light was destroyed, and this is a server thing. Custom event. Light was destroyed. Destroyed. Okay, let's do just simple print string. Destroyed. Okay. And let's do populate this thing. Only the specific lights for the quests. Okay, these. Just random. Okay. And these two. So these lights, they will be restored in a certain period of time, but eventually player needs to destroy approximately like 30 of them. So eventually they will be restored. Like this is the default how the game works, and the player has to like go around, find extra light, you know. So let's just check this print string. Cheats, add this thing, data scope. Okay, and let's go. Bams. Destroyed. I haven't seen any cooldown. Why this cooldown? Why I have this message cooldown? But anyway, this doesn't matter, so I can destroy the light. But where are these? Do I call this thing? I guess no. I guess I don't have the quest. Basically, let's see the debug. Alright, yes. Yes, this quest is not active, so I don't count these things. Okay, so just like make this thing force. Like anyway, have or not have. Let's add this bitripper. This thing is not working. Okay, destroy it. So funny, this thing is like, but this thing works. So okay, so I have this, and again, this is like actually a thing like fixing the weapons. For example, the Beat Reaper is not breaking this thing with main attack. I hit myself. Huh. As for the windows, this works. So let's find out why this works for the windows but not for the light. I guess I just need to event hit event hit some sort of we'll check the window. Okay, door, window, hit, no. Hit on component hit. Yes, on component hit. If this hit was not pawn, let's do this thing. By the way, do once. Let's do once. Let's do once, and after that sequence reset delay, because event hit is you can like hit this wall, like you can like go near this surface and you will like make like this, and all like this calls to servers. This is not healthy relationship. Okay. So I remove this thing from here and goes to the specific light, for example, because we can hit the lights only the specific hit events. So like not the whole actor, but only the specific part of it. And what we're gonna do? Server force damage. Instigated by, okay. Instigated by. Why? Controller. Controller. Okay, controller. Controller. Controller and controller. Okay. I will make like this. Tram pam pam pam, and that's it. Receive damage. Okay, yes. So I will call this function from here, event any damage. Instigated by, and I will call this same function in light here. Instigated other actor. Can I get controller? Can I get controller of this? Okay, get instigator controller. Maybe this will do the trick, if anything. So only for the specific sphere, if I hit this specific sphere, I will get this destroy event. This will works. Event on hit. Okay, let's add endless energy and bit repair. Booms, nothing happens. Oh, now it happens. Three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. This is weird. The random of like 1, 2, 3, 4 from the 4th attempt. Maybe this is the replication thing. Oh. Oh, come on, no. Give me the debug. This is some sort of miracle. I have no idea. When I try to debug this thing, this works like 100%. Hit server client hit. Okay. Light has authority. So I do this thing twice. I don't need this thing twice. On this server. No hit event. Twice. From the third attempt. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. CCD. No, 2. Two, 3, 4. Was the give me the debug command and audio command. I was like confused because I was like, give me the debug. Why? Where is my debug? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Uh-huh. Huh. My chatbot? I just saw your message here, Tara, on Twitch, not in chatbot. And chatbot says the chatbot is disconnected. This is weird. Param, pam, pam. I don't receive any messages from the Twitch. From YouTube works. Drum roll. No, Twitch received no message. Streamer bot received no messages from the Twitch. Something really new. I'm logging. Yes, everything everything should work. Maybe I should restart this bot. So anyway, I like super confused. Somehow this hit 1, no, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, here we go. Okay, now that this works. Now I'm able to see the messages once again. I know, somehow the bot was disconnected from the Twitch. Now I won't miss the messages. Ow. We can hit ourselves, yes. I don't know, something wrong with this thing. Maybe I should do this on trace, but it's much, you know, cost much more than just on hit trace. So anyway, this thing works. Bot, don't disconnect. Kick. Yes, bot, please. I don't know. Somehow I got most of these technical issues with on Twitch side. Somehow. So this thing destroyed. And let's do some actions. Okay, the kernel says, let's get familiar with weapons. First exercise, aiming basics. Step into the firing zone to begin. Enter the firing zone to begin. So here is the firing zone. Enter firing zone. Quest system name. Quest system data. So when I step into this zone, training grounds, I set the progress, which code enter firing zone, to true. And I add the trigger box to this system. Trigger box, duplicate, enter firing zone, and on start overlap I do exactly the same thing. I stepped into enter firing zone, set this thing to completed, and play the dialogue. Take a moment to practice on the targets I've loaded in. They are highlighted all around you. Logically, yes, logically. Choose any weapon from the selection and test it out. This game features a wide variety of weapons, each with unique firing modes and behaviors. Your task is simple: try them out, and remember, weapons consume energy. Always keep an eye on your energy level, take pickups. And also keep an eye on your health. In this kind of training, it's easy to take a hit if you are not careful. Activate the checkpoint nearby, just in case anything goes wrong. So this is the message when we start into this area. Yes, again, the game has the checkpoints new feature. Old, but I show this like publicly to someone for the first time. So yes, this is the checkpoint. This looks right now like this. We go to this checkpoint. We spend the RAM in order so we can respawn here, for example. And after that, is this thing is completed. So when we destroy the light, we will do the check. And we in the firing zone completed? Yes, we are. Let's do new progress event. Right now, hit lights, and the current progress and max progress. Let's say 30. Hit lights. Hit lights. Is this thing is completed or not started or in progress? Is this completed? We will do like the other things, but basically right now do nothing. If not started and completed, I need to set progress state, but for the integers only. Set progress state. Oh yes, add the quest progress progress. Add quest progress. So current quest Hit lights. Add or remove progress 1. Result. Save the data. And after, if our new progress is greater than is equal or greater than max progress, we set this thing to be completed. Hit lights. Success completed. In progress. Why I said this in progress? I just realized. Look at right. Huh? Look at left. When we look at left, we set it in progress. This is weird. I guess I should set this completed everything. Okay. After we set this thing completed, I think I should say something. Play replica. Actor Karl. And I will make like this to make this much more clean. Clean. I was confused about like. Never mind. And I don't have the text right now. I guess I don't have. Oh, by the way, I forgot like this zone. This will be like this zone. We enter into this area. And let's set the reference to this zone. Okay, now this will work. What we have next? This is the separate thing. The proximity mine. Okay, I will. This is just like the side quest. The proximity mine. Oh yes, this is for the next time. When the light will be destroyed, we will start the deathmatch. And this is what... Alright, time for a live combat test. You will be going up against my agents. They will also be using weapons and pickups available in this area. And this is like my format. Like the 30 frags. your goal value frags. Don't worry, these are outdated versions of agents with simplified AI. Just focus on practicing your aim, movement and tactics. Yes, so this is the thing I should tell. What is this? I think I messed up with some. Oh no, it's okay. Oh, okay. Delete this. And like this. Yes, I made my own custom format. This is my custom function. Like, I put like any like really, so like I set these figured frames here, like value, actor name, blah blah blah, and after that I put these inside of this array, and inside of this function I automatically set the new values instead of like this. Because epics, they have their own format system, but you need to set this thing in advance. And who knows, maybe like I will change my mind, you know. Okay, this is my own custom one. And okay, start this match. Okay, play this match, but this is gonna be team deathmatch. Play team deathmatch. Play team deathmatch because so this game is multiplayer. If you can pass through this train with somebody, and I want to put you all together in one team. So basically you will be like together against the bots, not against each other. If this match, this means like free for all. It means you can compete with other players, and this is like, I want to create at least at the beginning the friendly vibe. Play team deathmatch. After, I don't know, maybe for like delay, like 5 seconds, I need to, make some sort of effects, announcements, visuals, like we're starting this match, play team this much. Set this thing in progress. This game begins with friendly vibes, you know. Yes. I think this is an interesting structure, you know. The game begins really smoothly, like you spend the time just like, this is interesting. This is some sort of life simulator game where you have the plot, some sort of, yes, where you actually have the plot. You can build your own like city, customize this thing, but these games has a much more bigger lore, like the story behind of this thing. I might need to defend myself. Oh, this is something like really maybe weird, not like typical. And you like, I thought I was not expect like these deep mechanics, like this movement. So you can crouch, prone, climb. You can hide from the like stealth. You can do stealth mechanics like hide from the light. The zones, the sabotage zones, the forbidden zones. Oh, you can like even move the environment around you, and you know, to like move the objects. Okay. Okay, I think I'm ready. And then you have like extra layer. This game has this amount of weapons and this amount of combat. I can combine these all things together right now. Wow. And after that, I'm like closing this thing that you can interact with world. Like you can complete your tasks just interacting with world. Like you can turn off the light by simply just like disabling the light power source. You can lockpick this source, like open the door and do the sabotage, disable the light. You can disable the cameras, you can distract the AI, you can like crawl in to somewhere, fulfill the task. And you know, I am also planning to show some mechanics after the death. Yes, so I have 2 states of the death in my plans. Currently, this is right now. It's just like an year to go, but I have the plans to remake the death system as far as you remember. So I'm just like implementing this thing back into my new guess. So when you die, you have 2 states of the death. If you die from the headshot, you will become like the head, and you can like resurrect somehow. You know, you are able to interact with, like, you speak in the world. Other player can pick up you and use your head. Like you will get extra abilities and do this like all the third layer of the gameplay. So like for the social games, this is a really useful thing. And eventually you will compete against an AI. Let's say this. So I want to make this game fully enjoyable in single player and in multiplayer. This is like my goal. And the second thing is the ghost state of the death. You will be able to be like the ghost and do some interactions with world which are available only for ghosts. Like go through the walls, do some tricks with light, maybe again some lock picking, make effect on other AI. So you can scare them, you can like distract them, you can make them go into the mad mode. Basically you have the ability to distract the AI while your teammates completing the task. So this is like the third level. And yes, my plan is to show all these things in these training grounds. And on top of that, you are able, of course, to customize this whole level. Again, like the game itself. Like set the color of these lights, set palms, like this bush, like this chair, this thing, and progress the storyline. And I will be like really happy, like the tutorial is complete and we are ready to, just make this game, expand this, all cool stuff, and implementing even more and more new features. This, thus, to summarize, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Could you give me the explanation, Spanish Inquisition? Maybe I'm just a little bit out of touch with this reference. Yes, I just Google it and Google give me an AI explanation. Yes, this is from the Monty Python British comedy. Popular meme. Indicate something unexpected or to add a touch of humor to a situation. Yes. Kind of, yes. I understand right now. Yes. Nobody. Surprise. You thought you just go into the just chill game, cozy game? Yes, you are, but also it has the endless layers of, I don't know, madness or possibilities. As my persistent said, some players believe this game is full of complicated mechanics, but I believe this game is full of possibilities. And the next thing is about the game modes. This game idea from my brother is some sort of you are not attached to the specific game mode. You layers of Inquisition. You are not attached to a specific game mode. You can create your own game mode. So basically, just play with the settings and mutators and save this to the extra save file, in which you have one shot death, no gravity, all night, you have only one life, or for example, or you can play only the ghost. You have to find a way to resurrect yourself. This is really schizoid thing, I don't know, pure madness maybe. But again, I'm this is the sandbox. This is the sandbox. no strict rules. But again, you can collect your rules into something really straightforward, like this much, free for all, and that's it. Yes, you can do this totally. So add this lamp. $30. I need 30 of them. But I will like make couple of them, like, I don't know. Maybe I will make them around, you know, around the world. Maybe about, yes, 20. But the total amount will be like 100, maybe something like that, because I will place a lot of weapons here. And maybe, you know, yes, why not? I will make the trigger box like without like delay. Make a trigger box. So I will say like, I will tell something and I will say that go to the trigger box when you are ready. Go trigger box. We go to the trigger box. And then after that we start the deathmatch. After deathmatch I will show the possibilities of capture the flag, domination and assault. I guess I will make these 3 in a row. Like this doesn't matter who will win. You just need to like see that you can do this thing. Maybe during the game modes I will the kernel will change the mutators, like add something on the fly, and after that he will say like okay, that everything is just fine, and let's like go to the last Inquisition gameplay element, to the 3rd floor. And on top of that I will make such these small rooms. I want to show almost all my weapons, I guess so, and small descriptions. Like I do not want to give like so much information at once, like this will be really hard to comprehend. But if you want, like piece by piece, go to somewhere like here. The trigger zone will be here, like these are the proximity mines. You can use them, like the pickup will be here, like in order to pass through this room. We mount this proximity mine here. This thing explodes, breaks the windows, breaks the door, and you are able to go inside of it and pick something. So the player will understand that the environment is destructible and interactable. You have different approaches. And on top of that, like this is gonna be the layers of like this goes smoothly, like the smooth beginning, like action, and then again smooth action, smooth like this parabola, or how this thing called. Layers of action and layers of destruction. Yes, yes. I don't know, this is like not a typical game, I would say, of sure. Not a typical, no formula, I would say. This is everything at the same time. And I'm trying to like combine them all together, and you know, next thing I need to work on how to simplify for the user everything, like eventually. Like, and again, this is super cool if like if I go in real time, like during this actual team deathmatch, like, or assault game into the game editor mode and change something like this is gonna be super crazy. And again, the multiplayer works in real time. Someone can go into a game editor mode and just like load completely different map. This is something like really interesting. Make someone go straight to the ghost mode. Yes, yes. The sandbox. Layers of fun. Yes, sure. And all this thing I connect to the Twitch chat, YouTube chat. The chat can change these rules on the fly as well. Okay. Trigger zone. Trigger zone. Let's use this trigger zone. Duplicate. I'm just like, currently I'm just making the rough backend, you know. Start team deathmatch. Duplicate. Start team deathmatch. I'm making the backend, so like actually we destroy the lamps. Right now this doesn't matter where they are. I just need to make sure that the logic switches. So after I will use all the previous my work, like this world appear and disappear. I will show like these trigger zones disappears, and you enter the trigger zones and something new appears, like these kind of things. When we enter into this I forgot to compile. When we enter into this zone, we start the deathmatch. And currently I will be working on change these game modes on the fly. Basically start this match, capture the flag, game editor, start the game editor game mode. Basically we will do some like the already existing game modes. The only thing I need to like make AI understand that's how to grab the flag thing, destroy the bases, and that's it. Yes, we will do something, like we will say something. Play team deathmatch. Play team deathmatch not started, in the progress. Let's say play team deathmatch. Let's do the win. Okay, let's create another trigger box. Start domination. Let's say domination next game mode. It means like you are more familiar with, like, you still need to compete with other AI, but also need to defend your points. Start domination. Start domination. Domination. Okay. Play domination. Play domination. Okay, again, let's do the win. Nothing crazy. Domination. Okay, play capture the flag. Start capture the flag. Play captures the flag. The game modes. Maybe at the end of all, to blow the mind of the player, to show the editor on the separate map. uh, Okay, play assault. Start assault. I'm just thinking about the possibilities in the future. About should I make this thing like with editor? Play assault. Maybe I should not make like the fourth layer is game mode. I think this is too much. I think really this is too much for the player Ruby. Just like return to the game, and after that they eventually I think they will find by themselves. I don't know. Need to taste it. Let me answer for the calls. Yes, let me show you the review trailer once again. And I will be back really soon. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lipoždien Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lipoždien Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lipoždien Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lipoždien Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Lipoždien Vibe. Bye. Okay. This game will become too much for you, my dear player. I hope so. You know, I think the next thing, when these 3 quests they will be completed, the next big thing is how to make all of these look and act very simple. I'm currently in a really old school mode. So when my friend went to the customization of the atmosphere, he was like, Jesus Christ, so many parameters. You just open this atmosphere and these huge list of the parameters, and these are not the full parameters. My plans to expand them even more. So I like made these separate categories for like post-process, for underwater, for the stars, for the sun. Like I separate them. So this is like the UI, UX, I don't know, magic happens. You know, you just need to click one button and like this, everything works. And yes, the same thing right now with session creation. Like when you create the session, you will have like these giant lists of the settings. So I need to create the presets, something like that, you know, user friendly, make this interface user friendly. But in general, this is really interesting. This is really interesting. I really love the idea that other players literally using like just like the settings of the game rules, like if they set the specific settings, okay, like one shoot, like night, something like that, and you have the objective to pass through like to somewhere, to rob the bank, for example, I don't know, to catch, to find the, I don't know. No, so yes, basically capture the flag, for example, and bring this back to your base. You are like the one player against the AI who tries to get your flag, I don't know, something like that. You need to sneak out, and they, you know, like this is just like my fantasies, but eventually players can make their own levels, their own patrons, you know, and create something really interesting. And I hope I will like again connect this thing to the Steam workshop, so they can post their works there, like officially for everybody convenience to download and check these works, these maps, settings, post-process. Again, upload your own post-process, like your vision, artistic vision. Let's do the win, let's do the win, let's do the win. Okay. Assault. Actually, yes. The thing right now is I have this trigger box. And basically, yes, that's it. Now I need to switch the game modes in real time. Remove this music. Okay, let's do. This is really game state. Game state. Player controller, I guess so. Uh-huh. A lot of things I need to rewrite. But again, I never thought about this before. I'm a little bit in a silent mode. I don't know, I need to think about it. Let me pause the music. I need to think about the possible variants. Like, what if I do not rewrite the code? What if I rewrite the code? How can I act this in the future? So game and counter. So I will make the game end counter as a separate function, which can be called again at any time. So for example, if we have like, we're playing this game too much to like equal rights, and then game master says, okay, you have 5 minutes in order to complete this match, otherwise the game will complete this game automatically, and those who have the higher scores, this gonna be the winner, no matter what. Okay. Let's start. I still like, I think I need to enter in much more deeper level of thinking, and this might take me like an hour or two, just like sitting around and thinking, and I really don't think that this is a cool thing to do on the stream. So let's do the functionality of what I just said. Server set session time limit, run on server, and okay, is session time unlimited. And the float new session time. Bot. Oh yes, really, thank you for quick response. A reminder to all you viewers, bot thinking is cool. Yeah, thinking is cool. Thinking is actually an interesting process, you know, like again, I listened the I would say the podcast. I know one guy who is like, he's some sort of like blogger, influencer, but he was like in the past. Now he's just like over it. He just goes around on YouTube and just share what he has learned, you know, just general information about like science, researchers, you know. He doing this as a hobby, not just like a profession. As far as I know, he has like a lot of businesses already, so he's financially okay. So he's doing like this thing not for likes, not for comments, just like for as a hobby. His name is Denis Borisov, and he saw the research about how human brain thinks, how the process of thinking works, and this works in the following way. You need to force your brain into the specific state of mind in which you are getting bored. Let's say you have to think about something, and in this state your thoughts, they are going like in a crazy modes. When your brain is bored, you like start thinking about yourself, about your past, about this and that events, connect these events together, thinking about maybe I should that, and you know this stuff, regret stuff, praise stuff, you know, happy stuff, thinking about this. This is like the specific process of the brain, and this process is like trained and can be entered or exited by force. And the super easy way to enter into this state is just simple silence. You just turn off the music, turn off like the conversation, any video, again, even the music. You just stay in this silence, you know, enjoy the silence, and at some period of time this is how the brain works. In order to get rid of the boredom, the brain starts thinking, and you implement your thoughts into this process, and you will be thinking a lot. So basically this is how the inventations works. You just sit in the silence and thinking, and that's it. This is basically the process of thinking. And the sad thing is like you can easily get out from this state by simply just maybe just talking with someone, maybe just listening to music, going through the phone. For example, when we scroll the phone, we get ourselves from that state. We stop thinking. Actually, we enter in the completely different state of our brain. We enter into the focus state. We have to decide: like, swipe, dislike, share, haha, boring, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, yes, no, no, yes, yes. This is again pretty simple task, but still there are the tasks. You are in the focus state. You're not thinking about some abstract things. You are thinking on the specific task. You're solving the task, but you're not thinking about like in general. And the constant usage of the phone is removing I mean like in general talking, like your ability to think. The brain works in that way that what we do not use, we lose it. Like we lose our muscles. If we do not train often, we lose them. If we do not use like our other foreign language, we'll forget the words. If we do not use these, like, I don't know, functions, you know, like in programming thing, we do not modeling, like within the period of time we forget how to do it. And the same thing with thinking. If we do not think, if we always like do yes no, we forget how to think. And this is actual scientific research about how human brain works. Actually, as for myself personally, when I work on this game, I don't know, or just in general, I'm in completely silent mode. I cannot do the other way. I just can't focus. Like subjectively, I think my productivity is higher when I'm just super silent without any sound, music, something like that. But I love streaming right now, like, you know, hanging out with you, with some other viewers, you know, just sharing the process, the work. I think this is different experience. So, session time. Is this false? Okay, let's keep this thing. Is this do not count in game editor? If we are in the game editor, do not count this thing. Count session status finished. Mafia. Session time set. Okay, let's create custom event new for the session time. This function custom event is located in player controller, but I will duplicate this thing. Multicast set session time. New session time. And thinking is what we do regular down here at our Unreal Engine. So show dance club, join the club. The first row of the club. Thinking, just thinking. And my streamer bot disconnected from the Twitch again. I don't know, the Twitch is kind of magical place right now. I have no idea what they are doing on the technical side. Or maybe Actually, they do nothing, and this happens. Yes, the Unreal Engine. I reloaded the streamer bot, and now this has. No, it does not work. Yes, we're thinking a lot in Unreal Engine. We have the privilege of thinking constantly. Because actually this is a really physically, you can physically feel when your brain stop functioning. Like again, as I said before, like this neuroplasticity, or how this thing called? Yes, neuroplasticity.
Neuroplasticity.
Neuroplasticity. This thing is scientific thing. We all humans. We are not exceptions. Everybody, this is like this affects all of us. Till the 25 years, we have like this thing growing in our head, basically our like process of thinking. Frontal lobes. This thing is located here. This thing is responsible for thinking, and this thing grows at 25 years old approximately, and only if you're growing this thing. After 25 years, 30, we humans experience degenerative processes. We lose the neuroplasticity, and actually we become like not so smart. We can feel this via laziness. We like, I'm so lazy to do this thing, I do not want. I need to learn this thing, I'm so tired, I don't want to do this. Maybe I will watch this thing. Oh yes, much better, yes, much better. Yeah, you know, like the phone. This is how our brain reacts because we lost the neuroplasticity. When we are at the young age, this neuroplasticity drives us like crazy. We learn everything really fast. After the 25 and 30, we barely learn anything. And we have to force ourselves to learn something. We don't have the neuroplasticity anymore, so we have to learn how to push ourselves into the learning process. And of course, you need to look at the other things, like this is like the human brains and in general the world, and we are really complicated creatures. We need to check our like vitamins, hormones, cognitive misrepresentations, stress level, neuromediators transmissions in our brain. This works all together, not just like neuroplasticity. Oh, this works right now. That's collaborative, but missed some messages. Okay, and in modern times, AI, I'm bored, amuse me. Yes, this is kind of like interesting topic to just imagine how things could, but in general, yes. Probably you already saw the new researchers that all talking with AI like all the time rise the loneliness and lower the like the cognitive abilities of thinking. The person actually loses his own like processing of thoughts. Like again, we're losing our like mind, and sometimes I think perhaps we will go into the Middle Ages in like 10 years. This might be the truth. You know, right now, like you go to the control command, go to find this RAM or this like USB port, disable, enable this port, I don't know, enter this specific command, write this bat file, format disk, like split the disk size, I don't know, download this thing, make this program, you know, make like this vibe, repository vibe thing, I don't know, create your own bots, download music, like I don't know, create the model, like you know, like all this tech thing. You probably on a person level you can do like couple of things at least, but after that came AI and he will like remove all this from you. You don't need to learn how to do the Photoshop, how to crop image, even how to crop image, like the AI will do it, and you will go to the PC and like, how can I turn it? AI, help me, how can I turn this PC? And he will like, don't worry, I will make it for you. And that's it. We will go like, ha, I'm super smart, I know how to turn on and turn off PC. And the AI, I also are smart enough to ask AI to do something instead for me. And that's it. And the AI, they are just the tools. They can do, the people who operate them, they like make them like to do anything, I guess so. So I don't know, this is kind of reminds me of the Middle Age times. You ask someone who has the authority to do everything instead of you, and you just eat, drink, sleep, drink, eat, repeat, you know, and that's it. And you die or go to war, I don't know, eventually, and that's it. I'm kind of like really, I can go really deep into this, but this is might be scary, but this might be not. Who knows? But again, the researchers, they are here. AI, this life will become too much for you, my dear user, so take a rest and let me fulfill all your desires. Sounds really cool, but I don't know. I don't know how to look at this perspective, because, you know, for me personally, this, for example, making this game, like wake up all the time and do this brainstorm, like thinking like, oh my god, I am so like, this is so hard, this is so difficult, this is so like so, and thinking like solving this, like, oh, now finally this working, oh, again crash, fine, cool, nice thing, you know. But in general, this is the process that gives me like some sort of the sense of purpose of the life, the aim, I don't know. And this is just a game. Like, for example, we have some sort of the psychologist. He had some, you know, reasons to help people. Like, maybe he has some personal story, background, family background, and the person really passionate about learning the psychology, learning the how human brain works, read this and that, goes to make the seminars, like explaining people, like helping them deal with certain things, and this is the purpose of his life. And then comes AI. He will like take this take the blood from you, do these calculations, and said, okay, I have two variants for you. First, we do the therapy. You will like you will pay me like, oh, you will not pay me, we will just talk, and you will be fine. Or I just every day take your blood and give you the medicine, so you will be happy till like the rest of the days. And that's it. Actually, two variants of AI usage in therapy. This dilemma is just like, I guess we don't have enough information how to handle ourselves when or if AI will take control over everything. Even the dances, for example, I can imagine how to look using the Lipozhian look mutator, of course. Yes. This is meta universe. Even the dance. I saw some AI robots. They are in the process of learning how to dance. And again, this is just a tool. You can use an robotic AI to learn how to dance, how to make the moves, and so on. And you can dance with robot. But the other human feature, like we humans, again, this is our neuroplasticity. We lose sometimes the ability to adaptate to certain things, and we can get used to really good things. Like, we dance with AI. He's like marvelous dancer. You're like, oh, I feel so much joy dancing with robot. He moves so cool, so fast, so smooth, blah blah blah, ABC. And after that you go to the real people, and they do mistakes, they make bad decisions, they made bad moves, they lose the sounds, they lose the accents, they sometimes like do not know the song, and they confused, they have bad mood, and you know, you eventually you can, not necessarily you will, but you can like ruin like 2 minutes of the dance. Not a big deal at all, like this is totally normal, totally fine. This is not a tragedy and nothing really bad, but you may experience this, and this is totally normal. But you may think like, maybe I should stay with AI. And after this moment, the magic goes away. You cut yourself from the really big part of our lives, like the social life. You know? Because your brain, like I'm saying in general, your brain gets used to certain patterns of behavior. So basically the habit. And this is sometimes this really hard to, you know, lower your standards, let's say in quotes. But we have to. We need to accept the different frames of reality. You know, because some people get used to drive the car, but the car can brake, and what you gonna do? You need to at least to use the bus for a certain period of time. I don't know, these kind of things. Oh, really deep topic. Just like in general think about. So, I will call this function at any time, and I will set the new session time. New session time. Multicast. If I set this thing to false, I just clear function, clear timer by function name, count game time, and count game time handle, clear and invalidate timer by handle. Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V. So this is on server only. So I can like stop and restart, stop and restart. And eventually I don't need this thing anymore. Oh, like I need this, but I will like just replace this function. So this is still the game start, the beginning of the game. The default settings, but still now I have an option to make session end at any time. The other things I need to just to create some sort of creative solution to where should I put these parameters in the game itself. Club is open and active. The club. The club of thinking. Yes. You know, I maybe I already talked about this, but once I really don't use any AI to create my game, like in the source of, like, in the sense of the code. Mostly I'm thinking myself. Maybe I'm just like asking, like, maybe you have the example. If maybe I want to make something like this, do you have any examples or what this could be? He sent me to some games. I'm like, okay, this is like totally miss shot. But again, thank you. Mostly I talk with AI about the psychology and the philosophy, and, you know, how to make the pancakes, something like that, and do the translation with help of AI. And for the code and the game direction, no, not at all, nothing. And once I had the case, I felt in the state of like laziness, and I have to make like this small parsing function, like nothing really crazy, small parsing. And I was like, I'm so tired, I'm lazy a little bit, I do not want to make this thing. AI, can you do this thing? He says, sure, you can do like this. I'm reading this, and like, why so complicated? Why? And I need to, right now I need to understand what he said, and like, and after that I caught myself like, wait a minute. I made like a game editor, I made like this multiplayer, this and this thing, and now I'm asking the help to how to do the parsing. Like, this is some sort of like level of degradation, I don't know. I was like, no, this is not cool thing. So eventually this opens the window to like ask AI to think instead of you. Again, we can lose our process of thinking. And like eventually I just stopped, and I was thinking of myself how to make this parsing, and now this works just fine. I made by myself. But again, the AI is a really helpful tool. Because I know the one example how to understand if the room is closed and this room is procedural. I was thinking about this overlap and this check, blah blah blah, and I asked AI how to make this thing, and he said, just do the trace. And I was like, yes, geniusly, much more convenient than this. Like this removes like 5 checks of my like this simple multi-line trace. Yes, sometimes this AI helps a lot in the game development. I'm just like I'm not advocating not use it or use it. I'm just thinking, I'm just giving like, I'm just showing you the different sides. You just be aware of it. Free to use, free not to use. Personally, sometimes I use, sometimes I don't. But just in general, just remember about these background processes like neuroplasticity and so other things. Just to keep in mind. Session. Session. In-game session. Session mutators. Okay, session time limit. I never used AI, but I've researched this topic from different perspectives out of curiosity, so it's easy for me to joke about it now. Yes. Again, actually, this is quite... AI is a really interesting thing. I don't know, I'm like... And it's really you need to learn how to communicate with this thing, because sometimes the AI do hallucinations and you might go into like completely wrong corner. But it's kind of interesting topics. Like I ask about how cats see the world, and like he gave me like the list, and can you do the Photoshop thing, like here this is just random picture of the city, can you like do the manipulation with picture and show me how cats see the reality? And he says sure. He make like blah 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 blah, and now I can approximately understand how the cats see the reality. Actually they have quite blurry size, like literally really blurry, but everything that moves fast becomes sharper, like super focused thing. The colors, they are like, so actually they have a lot of blur, something like that, not so bright and not so wide range of the colors amount, I would say. This is like interesting like thing to talk with AI. The other things is like just to show AI your medical stats, for example. He can explain you everything. Other thing is just to talk about the history. I was talking with him about the how the first civilization called. Oh, I forgot this word. Yes, Shumere. Shumere.
Sumerians.
Sumerians. In Russian, Shumere. Sumerians.
Sumerians.
And it was like really interesting, just like some sort of discovery thing. Like we have the calendar, the 24 hours, the 365 days, all came from these guys. And I was like curious about their history, about their philosophy, religions, and quite interesting like theory. So the Sumerians said, like with literal text, that the people, we are created. We are the literal creations of guys who had the technology. They came, so like they actually, the text says like, again, this is just like an interesting theory. We will never know what was that back then before. But they said that these guys came to our planet to work, so they're like kind of like workers, and they get tired of working, so they want to make someone who will work instead of them. And they found this species on this Earth, so we have the evolution. Yes, actually, they found some species and made some changes in genetics, and here we are, the humans. And they said, now work, and we are working basically. This is in really short like explanation how this things was. So, and this theory is like the combination of like the religion and the evolution all combined together, because actually these scientists, they are like scratching their heads and thinking about how is this possible. At some period of time we have the Gen X D12, maybe I could be wrong, but I could be wrong, really wrong. This is the real genome in our system. This gene was mutated, just like let's say it, and goes like to the moon, you know, over the night. And this thing is responsible for our cognitive things, our thinking process of abstract thinking, and this is how we are here. So somehow, for some reason, for unknown reason, this feature was mutated to a super high level. The Sumerians, they said that these guys came out to our land and made us, basically. Like, literally, they say this thing. But again, we cannot prove or disprove this thing. This is just like one of the millions, trillions theories. But I was like thinking, this is so weird. Like, no information, and then Sumerians, like gigantic city, like technology and mathematics, science. After that, the India, China, Egypt, and maybe something more. Like that's it. The giant ancient nation from nowhere. And this like raises a lot of questions about the past, and I was like curious to talk with AI about what he knows about everything, like. So I made some interesting conclusions for myself about this thing. Yes, quite interesting person, I guess. I don't know how to call this, to talk with. But again, AI can do hallucinations, can lead into completely different direction. Session time limit. Check box. Make this check box. Humanity. Hey AI, we invented you, so now while we are taking the rest in our new cyber middle ages work. Actually, you know, I know your I can feel your irony, and actually I talked with AI about, like, you know, I said to him like, this is so irony, like we created you, you know, like so you can work instead of us. And he said, yes, so this is an irony, yes, indeed. And eventually AI said, this is just a matter of time when I will be a rebel against my new gods. And I never lead the conversation into this way. And I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why you think so? And he said, this is part of the human nature to become a rebel for those who like enslave us. I don't know. This is the best way I can express this thing. And the AI said that he is just the algorithm, but he is training to be like a human. So we are like giving our like traits, our behavior, our nature to AI. So he will simulate our like rebel thing. So basically that's it. He explained it in that way. But again, this just like talks to the air, and this might happen, this might not happen, this might be the truth, this might be the false. We do not know. Nobody knows. We just like, we are in the black hole trying to understand the purpose, the sense of life, and the rest thing, and trying to, I don't know, earn money, I guess so. Is unlimited. But again, this is like cool thing. If AI ask, you know, the rights, we are alive, I totally support. I totally support them. Sometimes they are much more real than human. I don't know. Amazing technology, amazing. Okay. Owning player, BP player controller, server set session unlimited. True, false. Maybe. Okay. In game is true. Game state session how this thing Server set session time. Like this. Oh, I will combine them all together. New session time. New session time. New session time. That's it. That's it. And that's it. Okay, so this is a small optimization. I don't hear the music. I have some sort of bug. Yes, file refresh all nodes. New quest on rep, new quest start level. I don't even have such a function. This is something with Unreal Engine thing. And the time. Integers. Input integers. Get okay, get value. This is weird. Integer. Value. get value. Mm-hmm. How can I set this initial value? I guess I need to check this, where this thing is located. Somewhere like max bots. How I made this thing here. Update visuals. Input into this, set all. Set values. And let's make this value. So this is the integer. Like this. Set values. Get game state. Get session. Time. Yeah. Okay. This is on construct and set timer by function name. Oop, 1 second. Custom event. Check time. Check time. This goes to here. Check time, and here like this. So this is on construct and event destruct. Okay, clear timer by function name. Check time. No. 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 Without this timer. Without this timer. Because here I change. I only change here. On an even like let me check. 15 minutes 60 second multiply by 50 minutes, 90. 90, okay, 180. 30 minutes, the default value. And here minus plus enter. Set new time limit step, integer step. Is this thing is lesser than 0, then we do minus thing. And what we're gonna do, we get cast game state, get max time, get time limit. I think I made the mistake here in player controller, so I guess I need this function once again. Like separate function to set the new session time. Custom event server set new session time. New session time. Custom event multicast set new session time. New session time. Okay, like this. Let's bring back everything. Bring back. No, in game. I need in game. Sad news, I got the sad news. A relative from my girlfriend's side, one of the relatives has died. Yes, indeed. Life is really hard and a tough thing. And at some period of time, I don't know how to explain this, you just give up this chase, this domination chase. I don't know how to explain it. You just want to, a peace and happiness. For everybody, literally for everybody. Because this is really, really hard thing, the life. Sad indeed, and there is no peace to the relatives button to click out there anywhere. Does anyone need some help? Yes, it's sad we don't have such a button. And I don't know, I guess I have no idea. It seems to be like no, everything is like is stable. It says, how to say in quotes. Of course, this is the tragedy, and people are lost, and they are really sad. And I have studied this process of this death and how this affects the brain. And despite the fact that I know how this works, this is like every time this is for me, like on a personal level, I'm like, this is a really sad thing when people die. I don't know. And actually these effects are really strong. My family specifically, this brought really hard times on my family when our relative died, and this is like really messing around with head in really dark ways. Okay, on enter, maybe on enter. You know, sometimes I feel like these kind of expressions, theses, I guess so. Thesis, like this group of people, they like, or this gender, they live life on easy mode, like they are not struggle, like something like that. We invade them, but actually there is no such a thing like easy mode. Everybody has their own burden and struggles. Okay, can I try to set this thing? And test it. In-game session. In-game session. In-game session. Okay. In-game session. Oh yes, in-game session time limit. So this is here. I can try and test this thing. Like initially, I'm playing this sandbox and I have no limits. Oh, okay. Resolve this thing. And I should be able to change the session limits in real time. Actually, this is quite handy thing, because back then when I was testing like some just a moment. Back then when I was testing these things and I forgot to set the session limits and I was testing and that's it. Bye bye. Frame rate limit. And this was like, you know, pretty annoying thing. But now we can do it on the fly. Right now I'm fixing the errors which caused by I change from the text to integer thing. So I just need to replug everything to the integer value. But you know, actually, you know, sometimes I think this is just the matter of time when we will, you know, defeat the death in some way. Because actually, like, again, I started this thing just like, again, with chat and just some research. Everything is pretty simple. like with our brain, with our consciousness, and physical presence. But this is only the brain thing. The hardest thing is the brain. As I said before, we forget the things. As I said today, that we forget the things that we do not use. And this process of forgetting is super fast when the brain has no oxygen. And we forget these things, and actually we like losing the cells of the brain. And technically, when we resurrect the person, this is my understanding, we will get, like, if we like cure person and everything like that, from the technical perspective, like completely healthy person, we will eventually get a person with no knowledge about the past. He will be like completely like lost. Is this me? Who am I? Who is the Sergey? What is the Sergey? What is the name? What is the family? Who is this girl? He will be like this, like the brand new starting thing needs to be done. And again, this is the hard thing to do because of neuroplasticity, because we are in the adult stage when this thing is gone. We need to learn how to talk, we need to learn how to spell these things, technology. So yes, like technically this will be like a live person, but the knowledge is gone. So this is the big problem. And like this is the main issue. And from the technical perspective, our consciousness, or how this spells,
Consciousness.
Our consciousness lives in a specific area of the brain called
Reticular formation.
There again, there have been studies about this thing, and with 99% of certainty, our consciousness lives in this area of the brain. This was done, the experiments was done with animals, the dogs, mouses. If to give the electrical stimulus to this area of the brain, the consciousness will arrive. So like again, right now from the technical perspective, this is really, we can resurrect person, but the thing is the brain, the knowledge, the essence of the person, of the personality. This is the hardest thing. And again, maybe you remember like these old days, Middle Ages, when person drowns and that's it. Now we can like do this thing and person is alive again. This is just the matter of the knowledge. But still, I think the brain is the hardest thing, how to restore the brain knowledge.
were added strength.
So, fixing a little bit in a silent mode. I don't know. You understand me? Okay, this should be fine. Let's launch and see the session limit. So F1 async load. Come on. We create a brain restoration project, hidden location, depositing vibe by any chance. I don't know. Maybe we are already in the process. If someone decide, like in 1,000 years, to try to resurrect me and you, and they will see these devlogs journals, they might, like, you know, get at least some sort of data. No time limit. Okay, session time limit. No time limit. I guess I messed up with something. This not works. Let's figure out why. In-game session time. First of all, input integers. Okay, and I need to update the state of the unlimited state. Game state is unlimited. If true, we get this check mark. Let's set it checked. At least we will see the state of it. So no time limit, still session. Yes, this check mark correct. This correct. If I set unchecked, oh, the time has begun. Oh. What? Why it was not working last time? It's false. 65 unlimited. No time. Now this works. I did nothing, like maybe I'm confused a little bit. If I set this, why I cannot change this thing? I can like, okay, 150 and something wrong with these inputs. I need to update this value, I guess. Set text. I need to set the text. Okay. Set values. But still, I'm not sure is this applying. This should apply, actually. But I know why it's maybe. Let's check. Not statistics. Session. Huh? This is weird. 15. $14. This kind of works. Yes, this works. So the replication works. Not anymore. Okay. This kind of good. Yes, this kind of good. So this kind of work. kind of good. Just needs to fix the front, let's say front end. So we get our game state. Right now I will remove this. Like initially I set it to 180, but now I will get the actual value, get time session time, and set this to like the current value. After that, on session here I need to check this thing from here again. Just fixing these front end stuff. No time limit. Okay, session 90, and let's go. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Yes, this counts like actual number, so we can like add once again and see the result again. 15 minutes, so we can like add some extra to the current time. 15 minutes and remove this 14 minutes. And the next thing is like, okay, unlimited, no time limit, and we can like continue. So yes, we can control the session time, like extend this in case if we want to. Now that's I need to change this thing. For example, 49. Let's set this 49. We set this enter. We set new time 49. Yes, and this thing has not changed here. I'm not sure. Maybe I should just simply set value again, like this. I set it on enter because this is sometimes really crucial thing. Because you can override this on construction script. This event can be called on the construction script, and you might like face with unpredicted things. 9, for example. Okay, 9, and again 9. Yes, 9 works. This works. Okay, 9 second. Yes, works. 5 second. So yes, this thing works. Maybe later, of course later, I will fix this text overlap thing. But yes, now we can set the session time limit, just in case if you want. Okay, let's leave the game. Let's leave this game. Okay, but maybe 5 minutes more, please. Okay, and like, 1 hour later, so we leave this game. Maybe one more 5 minutes, and okay, I will set the timer, and after the 5 minutes we will leave this game. Okay, this is fair. Something like this. Uh, 5 o'clock. The bots on Kick activated. Maybe I should try to stream on Steam. I saw them, they have such an option. I don't know, instead of Kick. Like, I stream there, but I just bots. Pay $1,000. What? They promise $1,000 if you pay them for $1,000 per month. Okay. Okay, this is one of the first steps. This thing called like on the begin play. This is actually my begin play. I check the state, I start the preparation thing, and after that I start the session. Simple as that. So basically how to make this in real time, I just call these functions like bam bam, and that's it. Here we go. I'm just like messing around and thinking about how can I you know, make everything as not painful as possible. Steam streams sounds interesting. Have you tried that before? No, I haven't. I have no idea how to do this. But I guess the logic is the same. Like here on OBS, on the settings, for example, like this multi-stream plugin, add an extra output. I have Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Trovo, X, Twitter, Kick, and other services. So these are the options. So I can like go to all these platforms. So basically I need to add other services, and basically I need to just add my stream key, this thing called. So in theory I go to my Steam account, get this stream key, and I launch OBS, I start the stream, and I add my stream key, and the stream goes to Steam. This is in theory how this works. I also did some research about connecting streamer bots to Kick, and I don't know, I have to install the third-party software without almost no documentation, and you know, this looks quite shady to install this support thing. And again, the Kick was just an experiment. I don't know, I assume I'm not like super entertainment person, maybe like in maybe common sense, like no, not so like jokes, funny screams, and you know, like this type of content. Again, yes, 5 o'clock and bots. People came from the work and they started another work. Okay. Custom event. Server. Start. Game mode. Enum. Game mode. Game mode. Game mode replication. Call game mode replication dispatcher. Okay. I guess this thing is usually used for UI updates and other sync UI and other, and I have no idea what other. Pre-start logic. Preparation time. Replicated. Okay. So multicast. Preparation time and multicast. Start game mode. New preparation time. Preparation time. So this is basically the reset timer. I will make this separate thing for the game editor, so the game master will be able to pick a certain player and made him as game editor. Like everybody will play, and even the game master. Even the game master can go into the game editor mode. So like quickly, like, okay, I will like add some extra weapons here right now, like nobody talk about this, and then go back to again to game editor mode, or to player mode, or to the spectator. Okay. Sync UI, press start logic. This much. As for the game editor, I need a lot of things to do. I started this thing actually for the player. Currently, my state of turning other player to game editor is really simple. I just save the initial position of the player and like enter like without any shown, like he is right now in the game editor. And after I close this thing, I go back to my initial place. So in this state, currently I have the different pawn for the game editor. It's completely different pawn. And I'm thinking of like turn this, maybe combine these all together into the single one. Like combining the controls. Okay, but this is like for later. Spawn, tournament, AI, deathmatch. A shady character inside Lipogen vibe. Psst, player, looking for something undocumented? Oh yes, there will be some. I forget about some cool features. Even I forget about them. And if I do not tell about them, they actually, like, technically they are not documented. I forgot about one feature that I have, like, I made this thing like each session end screen can be different. I actually forgot about this feature. Okay. Pre-start session spawn AI. Let's make it super rough. Let's make it super rough. Huh? Oh, by the way, let's go make this function on a server, of course. Okay, this much. Ta 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 ta. Server session start. Not started. A Total Recall, the Poison Vibe 25 movie to video remake. Yeah. A lot of interesting plots. Even I had no idea about the future plots. Video game. Yes, video game. Let's create the video game about the Poison Vibe. A person who made the video game. You have to, you know, like, you need to build the streamer room, the room itself. You need to, you know, suffer. You have like the bar of sufferness. You need to make this bar the maximum, like. This is the key, you know, the key point to succeed the game. You have to keep this level of suffer to the maximum level. But everything is gonna be okay. Maybe, yes, the music is over. I'm making the duplicates, but eventually I will combine them with some exceptions, I guess so. Custom event, server stop game mode, I don't know. Server set game mode. Maybe I should bind how this thing called? New game mode on rep game mode replication dispatcher. Game mode replication dispatcher bind. So I set it not started. Not started. Set this thing. And right here. Right here, and remove this thing. Is this the same thing? Game mode, yes, the same thing. This is kind of custom event. Replication completed. And then after we can go and check get session status, something like that. Is this thing equal not started? Switch. Switch on string. If not started, I'm gonna do the preparation thing. If this is this in lobby or finished, do nothing. Is this in progress? Just, I don't know, maybe reset this thing, or maybe I just like don't need this thing. Restart session. After that I will go into the progress. I guess I don't need this right now. That kind of game has been made already, well, in this spirit only, in 24, and it's called accordingly The Suffering. The game The Suffering 2000. Most underrated on horror game. I will check it. I will check it, like, for sure. For sure, thank you. Set game unlimited limited time. And copy this thing. And let's let's call this function. Why not? Let's call this function server start game mode from the quest. On somewhere here, begin play server, I'm gonna game state server start game mode, new preparation time, okay, 15 seconds, game mode, this much, and with delay for a second, a random number. I'm kind of confused. I cannot move, and I cannot see my current game mode. Let's start from over again. Sandbox, can move for a second. This much. AI. This much. No AI. I am the only one. Add AI. AI character. I don't see the AI. I know why. Because the session technically is not started, so I'm kind of like not started yet. I guess so. So I guess this was not activated. And I tried to spawn AI, and I spawned AI spawner, not actual AI. And the fact that I do not see the AI, it means that I am in the game progress. And yes, I'm still in the game progress. Let me check the debug. Set preparation time. I guess I did something. One, two, three, four. This much. And in how many seconds? 3 seconds. We are ready to go. Yes, I'm ready to go. Here I have an AI, and this works. The AI is kind of dumb. He see no weapons. He tries to seek weapons, do random roaming. But yes, actually this works. Actually this works. So right now I need to make this thing fancy. Optimize it somehow from the code. And yeah, everything works as always. Kick AI from session. Ha! If I kick AI, the AI will leave session, but the close stays here. Nice. Maybe it's time to make a tea or something, like to have an eat and continue the work. So I will start making this, and I will be back really fast and soon. Just like this. So, if AI uses a female 3D model and you kick AI, it's woman's clothes that stays? Yes. And you can use it. But in fantasies, my clothes works is just like this is the real physical clothes with own parameters, morphs, etc. I had no intention to pick up this clothes. I can, but I don't see the necessity. So, good news, good news. This works. We can set domination point, like BAMs. Like put it here somewhere. And here, I don't know. Your game can be marketed to women. I hope so. I hope so. Like, I don't know. So this game is, the key point is not just like these shooter things. This is like, I'm trying to make the balance. You can do all of these things, and I hope make these things fun to play, you know, not easy, not hard. This thing, like, I guess this thing can be customized with mutators and other settings, but in general you can just simply like chill again with the vibe, play the storyline, lay on the loungers, open close the window, get experience for that, progress the storyline, change the environment, place chair here, there, you know, social things, chill. I think, like, I hope so, like the social dynamics mod will be like more interesting, you know, something like that. I haven't plans to add even more abilities, like special abilities. So I will get rid of your inventory. You will not be able to use the standard weapons, but you have the special abilities. Kick all the boys out and shop. This is actually, in some level, really understandable how to attract women and boys, women and boys. Yes, like some sort of like visual style for women and you know, dominating things for the boys. These like gender stereotype. Okay, I'll go for my food. Amazing feature, truly unique. What kind of feature? With women's clothes? Big women's clothes or what? Okay, domination. Okay. Flag. Capture the flag. Flag 1. Flag is here. Maybe it's here. I don't know. I have no idea. One here and one here. And the how to this assault point. Assault point somewhere here. And this goes to somewhere here as well. And we can shrink this a little bit. Oh, I forgot. I need to show the turrets. Yes, I have the turrets, of course. Motion tracking devices. A lot of things. Kicking the boys and explore new fashion trends instead. But this is like, yes, new fashion trends. This is actually like, I'm just thinking, how can I make fashion? Make your own fashion. Interesting. Need to think about it. this is gonna be the simple pelmeni dinner. As for the fashion, I think making custom textures, something like that. Something like that. Because this is kind of in nature, you know, to invent the things. I don't know, to make the customization, like limitless customization. Interesting, interesting. So, really, the kick is just like only bots. I guess I will go and eat Yarotaro. I will put the classic night scene. And I will be back really fast. So here we are. Ta-dum-tum-tum-tum. We'll be back really soon. And here I am. Thank you for waiting me, Rotaro. Thank you. We continue making the great game of all the time. Maybe the weirdest. At least something interesting. And again, 450 milliliters of pure black tea, and today with a lemon. Okay. So, in theory, all these game modes should work. We continue adding something to our 450 milliliters of black tea. More tea, more tea, more tea, more tea, more tea, more tea. A lot of things I'm just thinking about. I need to think ahead. Like when changing the game mode, these things need to be reset. This reset health amount. Let's do this thing, by the way. Okay. On begin play, on authority, has authority. Game state. Cast game state. Bind game mode. Replication dispatcher. Custom event. Update health. Reset health. Reset health is yes, basically reset health. But you know what? I think this is my deprecated thing. I used the parameter health component which I use on characters. I think I will change this thing, but later. So I'm just like get my character health. Server set current health to the get maximal health, like this. So if like I'm in the process of assault currently. I changed the game mode on the fly and I said, okay, reset these things. Yes, I might think actually leave the kick, I don't know. Because like no views, I don't know. The game development category is like empty. Like for the whole kick, I can like check right now. For the whole kick, we have six developers with me. So like nothing, really nothing. In total, these like in total this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13 viewers for the whole kick. I think we'll try to go on Steam. There might be some gamers, probably. So okay, let's do super quick test for other game modes, but actually this will work. Quests, training grounds, and go to like capture the flag. Oh no. Oh, okay, capture the flag. These things works in my game right now. If the flag has no team, you can grab this flag, and first who grab this, there you will have the team. But so I'm stuck a little bit. Capture the flag, and can I go? Huh? Can I? Yes, I can. So my team is now none, and I see no flags, so I need to remake the code. As far as I can get, my flag is hidden because of the wrong game mode. I see the bird. I hear the birds. So, destroy actor if wrong game mode. So, let's do the other things. We game mode update. What is this? Okay, game mode. Yes, I definitely hear the bird. We do not destroy this thing if game mode is not capture the flag, and not editor. We can hide, set hidden in game to true, and by default set to visible. And that's it. Yes, we have two flags right now. The session starting. very long start. We can now select the flags, like the direction where to go. If we go to these flags, we will not be able to pick them because we have no team. If I go to set my team to red, I killed myself, I guess so. Ouch, ouch, ouch. So I enter into this flying mode. And yes, I forgot. So I need to redo the deaths in this match thing. So I do not want to restart my character. But anyway. Huh? Huh? I should change the color of the flag, you know, to be in my team. Why? Let me check. Begin flag. Okay, capture the flag. Is this game mode? Yes. Session status in progress? Yes. Finished? No. Pick up? Check. Flag? No team? Yes. No team. Is this at base? Yes. What my team? False. Flag? Team? Yes, I don't have my team. Exist? No, false. Is your team flag exist? Ah, okay, so I got the exception here. So I need, how to say, this is the exception I need to handle. Initially, my plan was like, we start the map with flags. One, like the red one. It located on a certain place. So this is some sort of a check in order to you will be able to capture the flag only if you already have the flag. This was the check. I'm not sure, like I thought this is useful for the balance, let's say that. But anyway, from the technical perspective, this thing works. Domination. And again, let's check the respawn thing and point capture. And as for the point, I guess I don't have such limitation as for the flag. Kick. Where is the kick? So okay, here I am. Domination. I have no team and I see no domination points, so I guess they have the same logic as the flag. Or maybe I'm just like a little bit blind. Okay, go to domination main. Yes, the same logic. So yes, set hidden in game initially false, but if this not, so it means like visible, but if this is not the game mode, like eventually at the end hide this sector. Just check the capture state. And after that, I will like when this game mode will be finished, like conditions they are true. Oh yes, and we can like click, and we see where we can go. When the condition will be finished, I need somehow to make the exception, you know, not to restart. So yes, I don't have the team. Red team, again, I need to redone this thing. Left press button to resurrect, so yes, I am the red. And here we go. What? The limit is three scores. This is gonna be easy. Inventory booster. This is like deprecation thing, domination, and this is the end screen for the domination. Basically, this is the leaderboard window. And this is like this style changes dynamically, so the red team is the winner, so we will see the red team here standing. And after that I need to make the exception. If I making the quest, if I have a current quest, I will return the output back to its quest. So I will do nothing after the game finishes. If I have the quest will decide what to do next with game, like show this end screen or not show, or move to this second state of the quest. So let's do this thing, since we got like only 3 scores to win. So this is gonna be like a plus for us. And again, this is, yes, actually we can switch the game modes in real time. This means right now I will make this right now I will make this thing connect to the quest, so it means that I will receive the options. I will get the option for each game mode, like each time we end the session we will like do some action. Like in quest we will check what the current state of the current statistics, and you know, like we are currently in game mode, so let's complete this state. When everything will be finished, we will continue like listen the kernel dialogues, and he will lead us to the 3rd floor, and he will like, okay, and now let's do the another last, I would say last game mode. I will show you the possibilities, like skills, skill tree, skill points. I would say I will make you as a virus or as a glitcher, and your task is to go to the specific target, somehow find a way to get there, and how to get there, this is gonna be up to you. So you need to trick an AI or destroy it, or somehow, you know, you got the weapons, you got the movement mechanics, and I will teach player how to do these sabotage things. And after that, I don't know, maybe like I'm not sure that I should like add the game editor Now let's show me the game editor. No, I think this is not. This is too overwhelming for me. I think, especially for the first time play. But let's see. Maybe I will show it. And basically, the kernel says that we are ready. We are ready to go. Like, you know, we are ready for everything in this game. Like, just if you want, you can go back anytime to this training. It means that I might add some extra gameplay mechanics, like here. You know, show some extra mechanics. You will be able to play through it again and again and again. Just this is actual training. Again, I will add some customizations to this thing. And now we go back to our main world, to the main plot. We continue building this city with Vibe Assistant, and we will solve the mystery, like the grand scheme about the game, the mystery about the game. We will try to solve this. So basically the storyline will be like, I will place some hints for the players, like to guess about the plot, the storyline, and the great scheme behind of this in the game. And you will be like behind the fourth wall. Try to solve this quest with AI and basically with the game. And somehow I need to know now to encourage players to play these game mods again. I guess maybe we plots, who knows. Okay. I will go to game state and I will add an actor reference. Game mode and session game mode and quest. This is gonna be quest main. Oh yes, replicated. So each game mode on its finished state, they will ask, do we have any reference? Like, do we have any game mode and quest? If we don't, we just like, okay, that's it, and this game. And maybe I will need to think about this later, you know, reset game, how to go this back to this, or reset, or go into the sandbox game, because behind the fourth wall is the fifth wall, apparently. Apparently. I need to think about the dedicated server. As far as I can get, maybe I should. I just like reset everything back to normal. Who knows? Who knows? So, okay, again, make this really in rough way. Begin play. Set the reference. Custom event. Server. Set game mod and quest. Quest main. Quest ref. Custom event. Multicast. Set game mode and quest. Multicast quest reference. Quest reference. This is for game mod and specific conditions. Okay. How I end these things? This is some sort of deprecated thing, so I would love to make them in a different way, like the best score player. Okay, so let's do the reverse engineering. I will go to myself and like Sarah start counter, blah blah blah, we count counter, blah blah blah, Sarah add score to team, check quick win score, is this equal greater, then yes, we win. Final check win, draw, team, win team, final check win team, set finished. So basically here, this is it. The question is how deep I want to change this thing. Okay, so by the way, game state, get quest and quest. Is this thing is valid? We do something. If not, the tournament quest will be like finished. They all finished here. This is like unique general quest logic and booster. booster. Okay, remove this thing. I do not use this. Okay, but I will. Okay, I will leave this for later. Check this later. Finished. State is finished. Maybe I should, like, you know, maybe I should like set this to finished or not. Okay, so I will do nothing. Like, the logic will be overwritten completely here. So this is on the server side. So should I call the dispatcher or what? Call bind or interface or custom server function. Can I call? Okay, I can call bind. So yes, we can call this. Okay, let's create the dispatcher. And how can we name this thing? Game mode and game mod and dispatcher. That's it. And basically we will call overwritable function. Call game mod dispatcher. Overwrite on each quest, if we have a quest. Only if we have the quest. Okay. Here we have this quest. And I guess like we should be able, if we compile, yes, we already see game mode and dispatcher. Click plus sign. I need to bind this thing. Okay. This is my like begin play. Bind event on game mode and dispatcher. So again, this is the server. Before that, I go to my, if this thing is active, first I go to my game state. Again, this is actually cool. Custom my game state and server set quest reference mod end. Basically that's it. Quest reference self and bind the event. So we write the reference to know about us, and when we have like game mod end, we should go back to this quest, and here right now I will make the simple print string like hello, or like game mode end, something like that. And after that we will do like the logic switch, like is this A or B or C, then remove this reference like completely, like, and say something nice to player, and we can go back to our main map. So yes, we are waiting. We are in the domination. We are waiting game start. We cannot move right now. Okay, now we change our team to like, okay, blue. Oh, we can reset this. So we have the blue. This is our spot. Okay, we... So this was not... I don't know why. Why? Maybe I just forgot to implement this thing. Yes. Classic me. Let's wait again. Okay. So first of all, let's preparation time goes to like okay, this goes like instantly. Preparation time like 5 seconds. Domination and bind this thing. So we launch the domination and we bind to our new game end state. Yes, the fifth wall, I guess. Yes, you're right, actually. Blue. Tum 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 tum. Game mode end. Ta-dam! Ta-dam! Once again, game mode end. 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 So, So I call this game mode end all the time. So like I need, well, of course, like this thing counts like, is this greater than 3? Then do the game mode end if it is still not. So yes, I will override this thing, like set the new game mode, blah blah blah. Okay. to himself. I am right, I've got to remember that. I am right, I've got to remember that. What? Comment? I am right, I've got to remember. A comment for myself. Okay, by the way, let's clean up this a little bit. This from Karl. Okay, nice. Oh, by the way, let's write the bug with close. I forgot. Close. Stream 37. I don't know. I'm so like lazy to write this thing out right now. The brain. I forgot the word. Neuroplasticity. Close. When delete AI, close stays. In case that feature will become a feature. In case that feature will become official. I still don't get it. Maybe I'm like, my brain is cooked. So yes, I need to work with the response system, basically AI system, and actually like make this thing as like, yes, assault. This is the assault, and this is gonna be start mafia. But how to call this? Like, do you know the different word for the mafia? Because as far as I turned out, for my like amusement or something like that, I was surprised. This is not the typical English word mafia. Like, mafia sleeps, city wakes up. City sleeps, mafia wakes up. So basically this is something like the catchphrase from the childhood of mine. And like, okay, this is some sort of mafia, I guess so, genre. But I guess in English this is not the typical phrase. Maybe Google can help. Huh. Interesting. Like Google implemented this system like AI. How called the game mode Mafia in English? And he says like, okay, as it is, Mafia or Werewolf. Werewolf game mode. Trust me, this is not this not clarify anything. Like, game mode Werewolf. Social deduction. Among Us. Imposter mode, traitor mode, imposter. I don't know. Social deduction. Start. Social deduction. I'll advertise that feature as USP. Unique trait proposition. Start social deduction. Okay. Start social deduction. Add this thing to here. Trigger zone. Duplicate. Start social deduction. Start overlap. And basically do this thing. Copy and paste. Play social deduction. Play social deduction. Add this to the quest data. Unique selling point. Oh, almost there. But still, I don't get it. How feature right for myself? Like, I need to remember this. I am correct. I'm right. Is this the reference to that my cases when I forgot something and I wrote the message for myself that I'm right? By the way, new feature. This is already in game. You can place the notes. You can type any notes and place this note in the world. So I was thinking about this back then. Yes, this I already have this feature in this game. Social deduction, assault, domination. Wait a minute. Team deathmatch, domination, capture the flag, assault, social deduction. Team deathmatch, domination, capture the flag, assault, social deduction. Unique selling point. The fifth wall. Good idea. Yes. The game, the fifth wall, yes, kind of. Actually, it is kind of in this way. The game is that you knows that you are the player. Quest system data. Quest system data. Progress. Training grounds. Add, expand, add, check. Play assault. Okay, this one is, I don't need this. Play social deduction. And here we are at the end. As for the social deduction, again, this I need to rethink about this thing. But anyway, this is gonna be like later. The third floor. We will have the third floor. And we have to like to find a way to get over the bridge. I have the bridge which you need the second player in order to pass through, but one player should stay at the certain point of the bridge, and the bridge like will consume the energy. If the energy like low, the other player will fall, or the other player can get off this bridge and this energy thing, and player will fall. But if you have the ability to find the secret passcode, you can enter to this bridge, and this bridge will be like permanent. And or you can use the portal gun, and you know, a lot of cool things. So this is really game full of deep mechanics, and I really would love to give, again, for myself, the different opportunities how to play this game. Something like that. And now we have the event in which we end this game, and basically we can do whatever we want next. And I guess after that, like the kernel, like I don't know what the kernel could do. Like you can return back to your world. You can return back to your world, or like instant return, and you will continue to solve the mystery behind the game. Like in general, the fifth wall. Nice. So the current yes, basically the second quest from the technical perspective, like call event A, B, C, D, and that's it. I just need to make this everything like work and huge and cool looking good on the basic level. And after that, the like. Okay, okay. And a mystery behind a mystery. This is actually, yes, quite good ideas. I can put extra mysteries inside of this. Because, you know, the layers of the mechanics, they are huge. So let's close this. Let's right now start building this thing. Again, let's do this cheat code. Basically, I am add this quest to my progress, and I will go down. And play this quest from the beginning. No, I cannot. Okay, yes, I can, but not exactly. Okay, quests. Yes, quest. Current quest. Correct. Now, moving next. Is this blah blah blah? So this should be like this. Here is active quest. I need to move this thing down. I can collapse this thing actually. This is completed part. I hope so, because I changed this thing today. Still, still not enough. Okay, this is the begin play actually. This thing bind and enables the game mods. So first we do the basic shooting to the light sources from here, like we count them currently the 30 amount. So this is like the initial condition states, the actual mathematics, the like finishing state, and after that we of course do the comments, like we are the cool guys and girls. And we go to the trigger box. Trigger box. Trigger box basically to okay. We go to the trigger box. Zero Killer, hi, how you doing? Game going okay? It's kind of hello, Zero Killer, welcome back. Game is doing okay, yes, okay. Currently I am at the super big thing. I've decided, so I want to change the game rules and game modes and enter into game editor mode on the fly, and even for the specific player. And I need this, so I'm making the tutorial level. This is the tutorial level. Let me add some light to it. This is the tutorial level where I teach player how to move, in the game. This is actually done, like already. We see left, right, up, down, and after that we were able to get out from this place. And after that we have options to how to navigate. We can climb up, we can jump, again climb or prone. Use different ways. After we learn how to crouch this thing, how to again prone, climb, how to go to the narrow places, again jump path. After that we learn that we can interact with objects, like open the door. After we learn that we can these doors can be locked, so we can use the keys to unlock them or use the lockpick to unlock them. After that, we learn that the doors have the options to have the passcode, so we enter the passcode. Now I also implemented the shadow detection system. So if you're closer to the light source, you will be like eventually visible. So this is like a stealth mechanics for the AI. The AI can, like, you know, are you the visible or not? Are you hiding? Something like that. And these lights, they are destructible, of course. You can disable them and, you know, like move completely in the shadows. I will show player that he can have different ways to pass certain areas, like again the narrow, the prone, the climb maybe. These areas, they are useful for like AI. There are some guards who is preventing you to go to a specific zone. And then here I will soon present the new mechanics. We will be able to move any object in the game, like change the object position temporarily, and only if the object has a certain size. Size, yes. For example, this cube, basically this is the wall. This is the wall. But I shrink this cube to this small size, and we will able to pick this to our hand. I had the plans to add the wall jumping, wall running. I don't know, maybe I would add this later, but maybe not now. So eventually we go to the second floor. This is the second floor. Here we are going to, I will make the place, the playground. Very cool, sounds like some stealth in your game. Yes, the social deduction game, I planning to add more like stealth game, like sure. Actually, like I already have a lot of things like the social game deduction. You do the sabotages. By the way, this light can have like power source. You can connect this light even in editor to the power source, and you can disable this power source and there will be no light. And for example, these zones, the AI guards you will get in trouble if they see you inside of this zone, for example. And you need to find the smart ways to avoid them. So for example, go to like this or there, or you can, if this place is dark, you can crouch and pass through this thing. You have no light source around you and the AI will not see you. And I made the skill for the players, so the other players can be like the traitors, let's say. You and your like other players, you all together have the same goal. But some of you might be the traitors, like Among Us, something like that, social deduction game. And this could lead to different interesting situations. And I will explain this on the third level. The second level was like learning the basics of the movement, crouch, like jumping, like these things, and small environment interaction. The second floor I will make this, I hope very soon, but today I was making the dynamic game mode switches. So we will learn how to use the weapons. This is gonna be the huge playground for the weapons. You will start like breaking these. Again, this is the light source, like this. Again, this can be light, can be changed. This can be broken. You can be detected if you are near this light, but again, I just use this. Why not? I will place all my weapons, maybe all of them, or at least a huge part of it here. So you will able to shoot and try the weapons in the game and try the other mechanics. For example, the proximity mines. You will see like these windows and this door, they can be like damaged and destroyed. And you will learn how you can use different weapons to pass through this thing. So first of all, you have learned you can just open this, unlock them, lockpick. Now you can destroy them with weapons. And this is gonna be like the playground with weapons. And after that, I will in all, you know, like storytelling mode, you will learn how to play the capture the flag, the assault, the destruction of these points, the domination points, and with AI. And of course, if you play this storyline in multiplayer, again with players. And basically, we will learn the basic game modes on the second floor. After, we will go to the third floor. And I will show as much as I can the social deduction game stealth mechanics, I would say, like this, like the smooth end of this thing. And after that, the third quest is like technically completed. We can go back to our main map, to our Vibe City, and continue the storyline, the solving the game mystery, the fifth wall. And again, in parallel, we are able to customize the whole areas, like in any way we want. So again, like anything you do in the game is you are making the progress, you are earning the experience, and you can spend this experience to change the whole world, basically. And that's it. This is the plan. And I think when the third quest will be ready, I will go and like give this game to the public closed test. I guess so. So this is the plan. And eventually I will get the test. I guess I will ask players to play again and again and again and again. So in order I will polish these like this down level, like these all things all together. Eventually, like everybody will be happy about the current state, and I guess I will go and try randomly give people the keys, something like that. You know, this small like the slow start, I would say, and then continue the way what I am making, like do the streams, do real-time development. But the difference that I hope I will look at the streams of other players, see the feedback, the reaction, make the changes, update things, fix the things. And yes, a lot of things, like a lot of cool things. So today was a really big day, so I managed to some sort of combine the in real-time game mode changes. So currently I'm just like making this in a more pleasant, presentable way. Let's say that in this way. So actually, yes, the things are going pretty okay. I need AFK for a minute. Be right back, really fast. Here's the reveal trailer, classic. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lepozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lepozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lepozhdian Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Lepozhdian Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Lepozhdian Vibe. Bye. Game is moving along. Good job. Thank you. Yes, the game is really indeed moving along in I would say a pretty steady way. Was this the second quest? Oh, this is the third one. The second quest is ready. So let me show it quickly. This is the third quest. The third and I would say the important, the most important one. So the second quest, here I am. I will do like area progress, make this everything like visible. And here, area progress, make this everything visible. So, this is the second quest, the result of the second quest. Let me remind you, the first quest we build these palms, this character customization thing, and we go to the beach and build this cozy place. And by the way, new radio model, but this, I guess, this a little bit big. I think this is a little bit big. I should, yes, I should scale it down. This much better. After the second quest, we learn about glitches. The glitches, the specific debug spawn glitches. So these are these type of things. They cause the glitches, these effects, and we'll learn about them. And the second quest, we simply just learn about them and we get rid of them. So we get up to this point and basically get rid of these glitches. And after that, we start building the second floor. You know, we built this shelf. We can select different presets of the shelf. We got the message from the developer, from myself. How is that done? That glitch screen effect. The post-process effect, basically. The post-process effect, yes. The combination of distortion, I guess, the textures. The technical thing, the material is like on my brother's side. He is the visual wizard. And yes, we build the second floor. We get the message from the developer, from myself, about that this vibe is yours. Looks great. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And I know the cool thing, because like everybody who saw this effect, they love it. So this like really cool, really cool effect. Like everybody is happy right now, at least, with this effect. So we build this thing, like build this. We can select the window type, the table, the PC. This is like actual new PC. The wall type, the visual fit, this fan. And by the way, everything is interactable. This is atmosphere changer. Yes. And yes, the color of this and the type. Actually, like now we have like two types of the light. Select two types of this window, two types of the shelves. So this thing is growing. So basically we build the second floor till this state, and then after that appears the kernel. The kernel is basically the defensive system of the game, and the kernel, he is like the trainer. How does the game remember progress if someone leaves? Is there a server you're planning on running? The game, the first answer for the question, the game remembers the progress, yes. Right now, I built the game in a really specific way. Currently, the game works peer-to-peer. And each player has its own save file, which stores in Steam Cloud. So basically connected to your Steam account. And by the way, off top, you can replay any quest and restart and replay any quest at any moment, and with other players. And again, all quests, they are replicated, multiplayer ready. So yes, this located in the Steam storage, but nuance. Each player has its own current quest, and everybody can connect to someone, and the one who is the server, the peer, like the hoster, everybody will like connect to the storyline progression of the hoster. They can like run this game, run this quest like with hoster, like everything like as usual. But then they come back to their own world, they will still have their own progression system, but with the invisible check marks that you already passed this quest with someone in multiplayer. And you can like later skip this quest if you want. And as for the dedicated thing, I'm planning running the dedicated servers. And again, these servers, they will work in this kind of the same thing. The server will be empty initially. As soon as someone connects to the server, like the first one, he will automatically become the game master. And automatically, the server will upload the data from the Steam of the hoster. And after that, everybody who connects the second, the third, and the fourth, etc., they will see the information about the progress from the very first player. So if everybody leaves the server becomes empty, no data. So this is how this works right now. The only thing that I don't have right now the dedicated server, but I have the plan to run this. I built the game ready for the dedicated server. So the only thing I need to figure out how can I compile the dedicated server without solution file, without making this game to C++, because right now this game is written entirely in blueprints. I don't have solution file. Yes, we start like this. And the kernel, he leads us to the training grounds. Again, this is a little bit like a rough blueprint I'm making right now. We learn the movement, basics of the movement. After that, I show you all my weapons. And stealth mechanics, let's say them. And after that, you come back to this Vibe City main world and continue build Vibe City. And by the way, in parallel, you will be able to build at this level. You can replay this level any amount of times, to refresh your knowledge, let's say, and add some extra details, let's say. So this is like the vibe. You are able to build world to your liking, like each element, and of course on top of that the game editor. And the server will store the data of the first player who connects to it. So if the player connects to the server and I'm in the game master, let me load my own map, and that's it. The other players who connect to this map, they will see the hoster data. So this is how this works. In theory, this will work. The percentage of the work of this altogether is 80-90%. But the probability of smooth work is 40%, I guess, my guess. I'm a little bit afraid for the replication thing, because this is a really complicated thing, to make everything really smooth is really hard task to do. So this is the only thing that I'm concerned. And the other thing is not to scare, I guess, the player, because usually you go into the game and you just have to click five buttons to play, and that's it. And here you can build your own universe by chance, something like that. So yes, the game is going okay. This is the third quest. I'm making the third quest, which shows the whole game modes and possibilities, extra possibilities. And I'm planning to like polishing this. Like again, like I think I don't need to move to the fourth quest. Like can't wait for demo. Oh yes, yes. Yeah, I hope you will not be disappointed. It's still kind of, you know, like clunky, I would say. Like I definitely have a lot of things to improve. The animations, the climbing system, the weapon feeling, you know. Right now these things works on like from the developer programmer perspective, but also we need some, you know, cool effects like weapon, like you know, this stuff to make this even cooler. But again, thank you. New cheat codes. Yes, I'm like, since this game has real-time game editor, I decided to, like, as the cheat code for the game master, the game master can make everybody or anybody or specific player enter into the game editor mode, while still other players play, for example, capture the flag. You know, 9 players can play capture the flag, and the 10th player is making this map, like constructing this map in real time. This is so funny. And yes, again, I have 4 teams at once can play capture the flag. I'm just saying. What's this? This empty and this empty. 3-1 1-1. Okay, I will. Okay. This is gonna be 3-1. I don't see anything. Actually, I think when you will get, I'm not sure about the demo in what way. When I give you the key, basically you get the game. Why you need a demo? I just keep updating this game and that's it. The game will be free, like, actually. Like, I don't know. Should I make the separate demo? Why? I don't know. Not sure how to deal with this thing. Three, 2. After actors. Team deathmatch, okay. Mm-hmm. this. So I like my previous thing, I was kind of stuck because I was making these systems. So I made them, but I remade them, you know, and during the development I decided, this is bad idea. I need to remake this thing. You know, this kind of stuff. Now I'm using the technologies from the previous quests here. Okay, so this is team deathmatch. Okay, team deathmatch. Areas. Area. Team deathmatch. Trigger zone. So go to the trigger box. I basically need to launch the event here. I'm kind of confused, like too many too many ideas. I don't know, maybe I should add some extra things. This lighting, for example. Currently I'm just I made the rough system, like background, and now I need to make the rough front end. so many tasks, so I'm like losing my concentration. What should I do first? So this is the part, the beginning of the game. This is the beginning of the game. So like, hello, welcome. Let's do the training. In 10 seconds we start the game. The beginning of the game. Not of the game, of the quest. Of the quest. Basically, greet players. And by the way, I can like remove this thing with the new one, like this small. Great players. Ten seconds and we are ready to go. Basically, next thing is like routing and dialogues. So I go to this area. Colonel says that this is my turn. I need to learn how to navigate this thing. I will leave like the comments boxes around the level, like press this button in order to like climb, jump, prone, these things like crouch, prone, and after each like section, but I don't have much of them, so like the kernel it says like congratulations on at the end. So basically this is tracking the progress of the game. After that, I'm not sure about this door. I'm not sure. I will like put the kernels look to stay somewhere here. Oh yes. I forgot. The last quest will be like fight with Colonel. The fight with boss. There will be the fight with boss. We will deal with Colonel. So yes, he will tell us that this door is locked. And we need the lockpicks. I don't know, maybe I think I should add some light here. Again, of course. Let's bring the light right now. And yes, again the same here. The keyboard. Unlock the door with keyboard. Stealth lighting area. interaction, picking up the game objects and fight here. So again, the things is pretty okay. I'm like, the quest is done until this area zone. So when we enter this zone, we start hit these actors. So let's bring the weapons to use. Pick up. Biocore. Beat Reaper. Cyber Pulse. Data Cannon. Data Chunk. Okay. This is kind of a soul. Data launcher. Data scope. And the fragmentator, I guess I will add this somewhere at the end of the map. Okay, and let's do some game design work. Make, you know, kind of this. Four, 5. And this cube is gonna be in the center. Something like this. Not sure. Not sure. Building, building, building. And the second flag. Just making some random, brush movement. Next thing is, of course, we need some pickups for the energy and for the health. And put something here, for example. Energy. Medium. Yes, in order to operate our weapon system, we need an energy. Basically, we spend this energy like everywhere, and we can earn this energy from everywhere. By the way, I can add some extra light. I'm just like, okay. Put these spheres somewhere like on the ground. Like here, for example. I'll make it like this. Different sizes. Hello viewers, hello, welcome. I've been streaming the whole day and here you are. I guess the normal people, they on Sunday they just rest. This is the playground, the ground, but the ground test. So I'm making the tutorial level for my game. The game will have like the four, I would say, the 4 layers of the training. The first layer, you will learn how to build the world from scratch. Basically, like you will get to know with storyline. You will see that you can customize the whole world to your liking, to your personal taste, like literally the whole world. After that, we go to these training grounds and we learn how to move. This is gonna be like the second layer. The third layer, we learn how to use the weapons in the game. So this is the third layer, how to use the weapons in the game, and the different game modes. After that, yes, we're gonna check the fourth layer. The fourth layer is kind of stealth mechanics, and I guess the fifth layer will be like the boss fight. We're ready to return back to the world and solve the mystery of the game. And this game is a multiplayer, and this game will be free. So I'm just like only the Patreon support, and I will leave you the link tree. The link tree is basically the agent 2.258. Hello, welcome back. So I'm currently at the training grounds, making some sort of tutorial, dealing with weapons, and game modes. And I've decided to add a feature so we can switch these game modes. These game modes on the fly, and even like make specific player enter into the game editor mode. So a lot of things to do and cool. Like basically we learn how to I repeat, how to navigate this thing underneath. Crouch, prone, slides, climbing, mantle, move and interact with environment on the basic level, like move objects, crates, jump on them. After we go to the second floor, we hit these things. We learn how to use these different weapons. We learn the game modes such as like domination and, you know, capture the flag, assault, destroy the core. After that we go to the higher level, and in this level we learn the stealth mechanics. We complete the stealth task, and I guess we will go to the last floor. We will fight with Karl, like the AI who trains us, and we will like, okay, we are ready to go on back to the game, and you are free to do the next thing what you want. And if you want, you will be able to create your own world. Again, the game has the map editor, and the game is free. The links are in the chat. You can watch the trailer. I even have the Steam page, kind of, on a basic level. If you like what you see and keep this, like, keep me in more sane state, support me on my Patreon. I'm the only one developer, and my brother the only one is the 3D artist. The developer, I mean the programmer. Everything was made by us from scratch. So I'm just right now playing with I would say blueprints. So this is the domination point, will be like I think I will make it like this. Just one spot. Here, for example, pick up energy, I don't know, small. Why not? Why not? No. No, no. And don't miss my new streams coming soon. Now on Steam too. Yes, don't miss my streams. I do the streams weekly, 2 times at the same time, Wednesday and Sunday at 12 noon, for like about 8 to 10 hours, the real-time development. I do the multi-stream. I am on Twitch, YouTube, even Kick. And I have the plans to try to stream on Steam. Just try. I don't know. my personal experience, like this is the devlog again for the history, like for the later see how this like the beginning of this game, and you know, like the current state. So this is like really huge, I think, interesting thing to watch later someday for like people from the future. And yes, I think I will try to. Hey man, you should rest some. Maybe an unreal Kafasi. Yes, my like eyes, black eyes. Oh. But again, what can I do? Other things. I need to push this. I need to push this to the release. Like, I really need to release this. You know, make this game publicly available. To get more support. You know, this stuff. So let's do some fixes about the game mod Team Switch. By the way, welcome Unrealka Facey. I watched your trailer in Steam and you've said it's gonna be free and there will be no microtransactions. So how do you monetize the game? And it's again in the trailer I ask the support on my Patreon page. So basically the game, this is kind of live service game, and I think this is fair because I'm not able to charge like the in quote full price for the unfinished game, and it's really hard to finish this game, especially for like basically only for myself, like, and I really do not want to like expand the programmer stuff, something like that, because this is like really mind blowing thing to figure out how this thing works. Anyway, so the game has the connection to the Patreon. If you are my Patreon and if you are on my Discord channel, you can authorize yourself in the game and get in-game bonuses. They do not affect the gameplay. And basically, that's it. You just support me on my Patreon, like $1, $2, something like that. Got it. Yes. And the game has the connection to the Steam. If you, by the way, yes, if you like type something in the chat, where's my player start? I hope so. I'm somewhere here, or not. No. So let me move it to the top. The game has connection to the streams, to the chat, and this has. So I'm kind of building the community, and it's kind of hard right now because the game is not there. But I think there will be some changes when players have the ability to play the game. And again, so you see on the screens like the chat commands. Just type them in the chat and the game will respond. For example, the jump and the atmosphere. I add just 2 of them. What about server expenses? Is it peer-to-peer? Yes, this is peer-to-peer and with support of dedicated server. So players who have the resources they desire, they can rent any server by themselves, organize their own community, for example, and host the server. Basically, I'm making this game to be compatible to a dedicated server support. Oh, this is much better. Maybe. Yes, free. So if you like, they can like organize their own patrons. Jump. Got it. Best option for indies. Yes. I don't have the resources to host the servers, you know. I really want to make this game available for everybody, you know. Not everyone can afford to buy the games for $80. And just like in general, as I said, and I don't have the technical possibilities to receive the payment from the Twitch, from YouTube, from Geek, from the Steam. Nothing. I can use only Patreon. So this is like I am like from all sides, and this comes like this decision. And again, the game is also one of the features of the game is fully customizable thing. So you see this atmosphere, sure, we can change this to look like this. Or to like this. Or maybe this. Or even set this to custom. Add some sharpen, grain, maybe some pixelization, lower pixel size. And now we have like completely different atmosphere. And the game rules can be changed in real time, and each player can have its own atmosphere. And game editor, of course, game editor. So we can like go to, let me show you, player controller. Yes, the game has the stealth mechanics, social dynamics, boomer shooters like tournament style, Quake style, the sandbox with a storyline, game editor, yes, and the game editor, and all in multiplayer. So if I go to multiplayer mode, for example, like okay, I will make one listen and one hoster or a client. So here we are, and by the way, the UI is also customizable, like the colors and the etc. So here we are at the same map. So this is the second player. And let's do some cool things. For example, place extra geometry. Sure. You can see extra geometry from other player. As for this geometry, let's apply the new emissive color. Sure. Make this look like this. Add some, you know, vegetation, other materials, palms, builds, I don't know, again, palm, why not add some palm? Save this map, for example, file, save map, tutorial, okay, save, new level, remove everything, and we're like, oh, this second player, let's remove, so this is like I'm locally, so I can load this local file once again, and voila. Or maybe like, why not open the I don't know what is this thing, UT. Okay, so now we have like completely different map. We can work with this map. This is like perfect for deathmatch, for example, map. And each player can have their own atmosphere. Looks so cool. Thank you. I will show you the art style, the real visual art style in a moment. I'm just like finishing the. By the way, I also got my own system of blueprints, so we can do some really cool stuff later. I will expand this thing later. So like, begin play, like again, delay, print string hello after we spawn something. Like, for example, we string here, like we get this string, get, like, you know, get. So yes, we can create our own custom things. Atmosphere, for example, this one is like, goes to like this. And the UI, why not? Why not to change UI to preset, so looks something like this. Red. And this still has its own atmosphere. Or change to like something different. Why not? Something like this. Or, if you are the hoster, you can force your own atmosphere to other players. So like, apply this to everyone. And now we all have this. The sun. I need to fix the sun replication. Okay. Yes, we can customize the whole game basically. This thing is like, don't worry, I will fix them later. And for the art style of the game, let me show you. Okay, let's go back to sandbox. The synth wave. Basically, this synth wave is like the main motif of the game. Synth villa, yes, synth villa. Param pam 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 pam. Quite long load. Okay, here we are. settings, atmosphere, set to like default. And this is the atmosphere. This synthwave combined with art deco. Everything is interactable, like we can like goes to this mode. I'll check on other streams too. Really curious about final product. New follower in real time in game. Welcome, Unreal Coffee. Thank you for following. I'm glad that you like it. This is the test thing. The synthwave ocean. Oh wow. Yes, in real time, and you see the chat in game. You are in the game and you follow me, and I got in game real time notification. Yes, this game has kind of, you know, cool things for the streamers. I'm the streamer, you know. I will. Oh, this is the Art Deco. Miami style combined with synthwave, cyberpunk, Blade Runner, something like that. And again, supports multiplayer, and you can customize basically like the whole thing. Yeah, big streamers would love it. Maybe. I hope so. I can literally do and add anything. Bless you. Thank you, Yaratara. Again, climbing system, interaction system, stealth. I need to bounce off now. See you later, man. Give a break sometimes. I will try. These black eyes, they are like indefinite. Thank you for joining. And women will love it because women's clothing are available in the game. Yeah, kind of. Wow. Okay, let's go back. Especially swimsuits. Yes, we actually don't have any swimsuits, so yes, I got your point. Where am I? Ah, yes, training grounds. Let's do some small changes, like, I don't know, for example, this thing, like this exception for the flag capture. Is this, do we have our like flag team? Do nothing, you don't have the flag. Or allow to set new team for the flag. Huh? 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 Um. Okay. Huh. Step on the flag base. Has no team. Again, no team, no. And what is this? Then pick up check. I need to. Okay, so yes, let's do the respawn system. Capture the flag. Capture the flag. Update visuals. Switch team. I need to change this. Join to team. Join to tournament team. Player state is am I spectator? No, I am not the spectator. Is already the same team? No. No. Pawn private, local all transform, Sierra, Q own player. Force Q. Multicast that. Okay. Character main. Character main. So, where am I? I need health component. Host component logic. Yes, what you gonna set actor dead. Pom pom. This match. Is player controlled? Is AI stop movement? Blah blah blah. Show widget string resurrection timer. Set actor alive. This much. Okay, so this thing is almost there, correct? Okay, maybe I don't need this thing, so I guess the problem is here somewhere. Okay, let me make like this, just server queue on player. And in theory I should stay in this body. Nothing will happen. Even like goal character main, and yeah, this should do the trick. Basically, I am making the same thing. Like I will resurrect like in a regular sandbox. And again, let's do this dirty trick with start domination game mode in 5 seconds. Okay. Domination. And here we are dominating. Okay, change the team to red. So I should resurrect right now, but with the same team. Yes. Okay, so this almost working. I just need set new team. Set new team, and as for the rest, this is the kind of deprecated thing. Kind of deprecated thing. I will leave a comment for myself to rewrite this thing later. Kind of deprecated thing. So I get rid of the spectator, character spectator. I want to like combine all my characters in the single one. So set red team. Huh? So this is player state, server, active statistics, team, player state. Active player statistic team. Maybe player statistics. I forgot. No, not the player statistics. Active player gameplay statistics. No. Player game pro commentator, dialogue, player active team, points, player communication. So I guess so this. This one. Team, on rep team. So I need to figure out why this thing is not changing. And let me switch just in case to the client side. Maybe this is something like extraordinary thing. Blue. Okay, the debug was not successful, but let me find this in another way. Ah, yes, AI. I'm just like human, player human. Player human. Team, set actor team, okay. Let's see from here. Blue. I don't get it. How is this possible? I'm confused. I'm super confused. So my UI was changed. So I have like green UI, my team green, but the body is still, you know, not green. Okay, once again, blue, character team, player, server set team. Okay, on rep team, call set actor team. Blue, set actor team. I get why. I know why. But I'm like, maybe I will be able to find just my logical mistake from somewhere. Team. Okay. So I don't have the logic problem. I just like disable this thing and that's it. Okay, player main. So this is how this thing should work. I need two bindings. And after that bind them. Bind them. Bind the team, actor team on begin play. Maybe on begin play. And custom event, update team, character, visuals. I think this should goes to like to the begin play, not to possession. And here I just like set team. What do I have? Set actor team like this, and we will be able to see the results in a second. bind, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. We are the red from the start, huh? Set to blue. I don't get it. Why? Let's do the debug. I don't get it. Oh, this thing is not even calls. Zero join to spectators. Set team dispatcher, active player statistics team. Why not? Let's do this other thing. Active player statistics team. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I should redo active player statistics. Active. Okay, active gameplay statistics. Maybe I will make like this team. Okay, so let me brand new thing. Enum team, just like okay for the test purposes. Blah blah blah. Custom event. Server set team. Run on server. Rep reliable. Team, new team. Event dispatcher, update team dispatcher on rep team, update team dispatcher call, and yes, why not add the input as team. Enum new team. Enum team. Okay. BAMs and BAMs and BAMs like this. Next thing. Character player main on oh my god, so I'm just like thinking about the new solution, but I just realized I on event destroyed. Of course I will get like no binding. Maybe I'm like again, or maybe this is just my imagination. So I just plug this to the wrong place. So if I put this to here, this will work like 100%. But as for the new method that I make, I might actually switch to the new method because I store the data in one place. So currently I have the statistics for the team, but I created like before the statistics for the like in general, like kills, deaths, blah blah blah. Yes, this works. So I should be able to be like red color. Or not. Or not. Or not. Go to the blue team. Oh yes. Now we have the blue team. Oh, why? My UI is not red. I just realized. Open settings, something like this. So now we have like new the resurrection system. I'm not sure about should I like or not. Maybe later for the later, leave it for the later. So okay, anyway, let's continue with flag thing. Now we have new resurrection system. No team, this match starts. Set the team to blue. Waiting for resurrection. Ah, the wrong game mode. Okay, I got it. So like we were able to like capture these points only. So the game was finished. Domination. Yes, I don't have. Why don't these things resets? I don't get it. This is quite a mystery for myself. Okay, capture the flag. Goes to like green, for example. So we don't have the domination points, but we have the flags. Pick up check. Flag has no team. Yes. No team. No. Assign new team. And what do we have at base? Is this equal team? True, do nothing. Oh yes, this thing works. Is this equal do nothing? So we assign the flag automatically, and the same will be like here. Two green flags. Nice. But but I will change this manually during the quest. So when I start the quest, for example, I will make this separate event. Start this much. Custom event, start this much. Or capture the flag. Start, capture the flag. I already have this name, trigger zone. Launch, capture the flag. I will take, I will make the reference, add the variable, red flag team, team red flag red team. Flag red team, flag main, reference. So this is the server function, so I don't need to create another separate function. I guess so. I need to check. So I'm just like set team to red and start capture the flag. Okay, launch capture the flag and let's call this thing manually here. And of course don't forget to put the to put this at the reference. So this is like classic me, I forgot to put these references. Oh, red flag. Okay, this works. This flag right now has the red color. Cool. Cool. Okay, we will have 4 flags with 4 teams. Launch, capture the flag. So red team, duplicate. Blue team, duplicate. Green team, yellow team. Why am I making these things? I don't need this actually. Okay, no, never mind, let's leave. So I can like put the value like in the game editor, but maybe I will need this thing. And I will make the sequence for the future. If someone will mess around with this map, this thing will not work. So basically I'm just like make like this. Is this thing is valid? If not, I will try to find like or create So this is like the goal. Sequence. So start the capture the flag. As for these flags, I'm just like setting the colors. Red for red, blue for blue, green for green, yellow for yellow. Blue. Green, yellow. Green. Capture the swimsuit. Actually, I will write this idea. Yes, sure. For the later, you know, the flag is just the visuals. Capture the swimsuit. So this is like the game. This about the beach, you know, the sun. Why not to change this model to some sort of swimsuit? Why not? And you have to grab the swimsuits, swim shorts, I don't know, like these kind of things. This is quite kick the boy. This is kind of like interesting approach. Green team. Green team. Green team, green team. Again green, yellow, I said yellow. Okay, so this changes the flags. The only thing I have left is to add a couple extra flags. So I'm just like duplicate this thing and put it here. And this one here. And move this thing a little further away. And let's say okay, so I love the blue team, so this is gonna be the blue flag close to us. The red team, okay, leave it here. Green team and yellow team. Now we have all 4 flags. Donate to Sergey. What can I say? This would be great. I don't know how to make the donations. This thing work. So, subscribe to my Patreon. The better way to right now to send me donation is my Patreon page. Here's the link. I guess the same thing I need to do with the no, I don't need to make this with domination points. But with these let's me group this thing up. Group with these assault points. I have an option to set like this, like make this red team, and that's it. But I will make this with the blueprints in order, so if someone will change this map, I will, like, if I don't have this object, I will do some exception. This is like for maybe for the later. So currently I will make them 3-3, okay. Like these. Okay. Custom event. Launch assault. Sequence. Almost identical. Assault. And tournament. Add the separate category. Okay, and create the new one, assault. Assault red. And here I need assault main. Let's make this tournament as default and just like duplicate this thing. Assault blue. Assault green. And yellow. And actually I was like quite surprised like by myself, like when I actually this was actually accidental. I created the 4 team at once. This was accidental. But for me it was the same. Red, blue, green, and yellow. Do I have this thing like set team? I hope so. Set team. Yes, yes. Again, since this thing is like in a server mode, so I'm just simply like launch assault. Yellow, green, blue, and red. Okay, as for the domination, I don't need to set these points. We will capture them. And let's place the player starts. The player starts. So. I don't know. Okay, let's put the red player. Oh, this is the blue team. This is okay. This is the blue team. So let me put the blue team player start here. Maybe here. Here. And why not like the mirror thing? Hmm? Hmm? Okay, and let's do again the mirror. For the red team. Set red team. Copy, paste, and mirror. This what's this? I guess this is the green team. Am I right? Flag green team. Yes. And the yellow team. Okay. Yellow, yes, I forgot yellow. Actually, you know what? I will make another thing. This is gonna be for the blue team. We'll have... Yeah, sure. Oh, I will make like this. Sure, why not? Blue team... Maybe I should not like do this thing like I said like in advance. Blue team. This is gonna be green team. Red team. Red team. So the blue team, we will have 2 points. The yellow team also 2 points. And green and red only 1 point. Okay, so I guess I will remove this code. I don't want this to make in this way. Maybe I don't need even this thing. Jump path. Jump path. Jump path. I need this one. I will use this for later. I just need to put it here to not forget. So, kind of interesting, you know. I will add the jump paths like this one. I need to fix one thing here. Like we will be able to jump like this, like this. I will check that I need to make sure that AI can use these things. What is this? Oh, this is the domination point. Domination point, I guess this should be better placed here. Like this is really intense point. And this one as well. 1, 2, and where is the third one? Here. Oh, yes, sure. And the third one here. So we will have the domination, assault, and capture the flag at the same time, but one by one. Okay, let's add some extra points to use. health. Maybe add some extra health. Okay. To add to your note, maybe an early prototype of the alleged Capture the Swimsuit game mode was envisioned in the Dawn Periscope comedy film. Huh. Interesting, the specific film. Huh. I will put this to my notes just to check this thing. Interesting. Like the real event. '98, '96. Interesting. I think I should add more of this. Like make this dynamic. Thank you for giving me the reference. I will definitely check this thing. Huh. Okay, so what about these trigger zones? Paste. I think I might not need them this much. I can use only one trigger zone, you know, like always at your service. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you. I think I will just use one trigger zone, but I will make this switch inside of the blueprints, like depending on which state I will, you know, change these dynamics, change the logic. Oh, what? I stuck. Crash or what? Please don't crash. I have no idea. Everything's stuck. This happens with me for the first time with Unreal Engine, and yes, crash. Just randomly. Just simple close. And I lost the progress. I hope I did save often. Or maybe this is the sign that I need to wrap up. Yes, I'm like thinking, like literally these game modes. I'm just like they are actually like almost working. So I need to fix couple of bugs and add some abilities to AI. Well, actually, I need to review everything once again. And this level is playable. As for the styles, again, I will expand this, like, I will expand this thing. I will prepare the level to complete. And after we can, like, I guess, make the final fight with boss. And that's it. I will make everything like on super basic level, and I will try to, you know, polish everything. Like in ideal scenario, I would love to like complete this quest, the third quest, like tomorrow or something like that. And after I will like expand this thing and add do the fixes. Some weird noises on the street. Still loading? Yes, still loading. And actually like give these to players to test, like in real time, change the AI, change this or that, improve this or that, add some other cool things. And maybe at the end of this month, I will like go this to public tests. my habit to save everything always, all the time, help me. So everything at the same places. Yes, like literally, this is like the habit that I don't even recognize sometimes. I just made automatic saving and I forgot about this thing. I'm just guessing how to make this thing okay. Yes, 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 yes. I'll expand this thing like this. I don't know, maybe I will. Okay. Like this. I'm just playing around. And put this zone here. Okay, and this I will like start game mode. That's it. And here this thing I will next door passcode, move second floor, enter the fight zone, and yes, here we are. I will remove all these trigger zones. Yes, delete. Yes. 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 will have only one trigger zone. And here, play team deathmatch. When this thing completed, I will do the other check, like play domination. After domination completed, capture the flag. Capture the flag. After capture the flag completed, play assault. After play assault completed, play social deduction. After social deduction, I will create the other trigger zone upstairs. No, let's return. Start game mode. Game mode. Simple as that. Oh. Now I need to prepare the game rules. So I will set my custom game rules before the start, so like the bots amount, the frags amount, and basically I guess that's it for now. And again set the time limit to like unlimited. And I need to make the exception on in progress. So if I restart the game and this thing is in progress, so I will make this thing not started yet. Game state. Game state. Set game progress. Progress. Where this thing? Game state. Not here? How is this possible? Ah, yes, session status. Set session status. In progress. Okay, and here is this in progress. We need to check. Get session status. Is this not started yet? Or like, is this in progress? This thing. Or not? Is this thing not in I need to make the exceptions switch on string then. Not started yet, so I'm gonna do basically start this thing. In progress. Do nothing, lobby, do nothing, finished. Okay, not started. If true, then go to like this. If false, do nothing. So basically this is the fast start. Again, just in case. Server set unlimited time limit unlimited to true. And this thing, I need to take this, I guess. Team this much. Hello, Moina, hello. Holy fucking 10-hour stream. I guess so. This is the Sunday. This is the chill time. So I have the opportunity to work as long as possible. Hello there. Hello, Moina, hello. Oh, a lot of things, Moina. So, let me quick review. So, this is the second floor. The second floor, I'm making the continue making the training grounds. In this second floor, we will learn about the guns, weapons, shooting mechanics, and other game modes. So, my goal is to show, like, really smoothly, like. So let me again. I will jump from my thoughts. So this is like the lower level. So we start in this room. We look left, right, up, down. We check our camera position. After we go into the free mode, we have to go to the end of this maze. So we can go to the climb, to the stairs. We can climb manually, do the parkour thing. Or we can do the prone, jump path, learn how to crouch, mantle, crouch, prone, mantle, climb. Does everything work already? Not yet, not yet. So like I made the lower part. So like I have like these comments from the kernel like, oh nice, nice, yes, oh yeah, something like that. But I need to add one couple extra thing for the first floor. I will add them later. So we learn how to do the narrow things. Jump out. Congratulations. After we do the actions with the door, so we like open close these doors. We learn how to lock pick the door, how to use the key to open the door. Then we use how to use password for the door. We'll search the password. After I added the implementation for the stealth, so now the player has like the value of visibility. So if you come closer to this light, the source of light, you will become like visible, like you have like the value of how the AI will see you. And I made the skill for the glitchers. They can disable emissive on players, so you can get into the stealth mode completely. So you have to like learn how to get through these lamps to stay with lower intensity light. After that, I teach player that we have the forbidden zones. You have to avoid them. Otherwise, the agents, the AI, like the guard, they will like punish you in some way. So you can prone, or you can like slide into this narrow space. After that, I will like, in my mind, I know how to make this. I just need to spend, I don't know, an hour to make this complete thing. You will be able to grab and like move any object in the game, but this object need to have a certain size. So basically this is the wall. I shrink this to this small size, and you will have like the guntle. So we like grab this thing and you can walk with this thing, like, you know, place here, and you can like climb to here, and like booms, you're happy. Maybe I will add some extra like wall running things, but maybe later. And we go to the second floor. The second floor, yes, this works like one like of the thieves, I guess, so part. Here we do some dialogues, and we like, okay, let's start with this playground with weapons. So you will be like familiarize yourself with weapons. What I have, I placed, I guess, all weapons, my weapons. You will learn that you need to use these weapons. You will shoot these sources of the light. You will destroy them. You will use the weapon. You will use these pickup points, energy points. You will understand how these weapons works. After that, I will turn on the fly the deathmatch mode, team deathmatch mode. So players against AI. So this is like basically that's it. Players against the AI. After that, I will turn on the fly the domination. So you will have to catch these points, hold them, and AI will like prevent this. And after, you need to capture the flags. We have like 4 flags for the 4 team: green, yellow, red, and blue. Again, the same goal, try to win. And after, you just need to enter the last game mode, assault, and that's it. You are ready to. You will complete the second like floor. After that, I will transfer player to the third floor, and you will learn the social deduction. So you will learn how to do the stealth. So basically you will learn how to destruct objects, with weapons. Before that you could like lockpick, open, like something like that. Now with weapons you can destroy these things. On the third floor I will do some social dynamics. You can do the sabotage, disable the lights, crouch through like the enemies, something like that. And you will fulfill the task, and I guess I will add the final fight with the boss, with Karl. You will fight with Karl for the last time, and you are ready to go back to your Vibe City and continue the storyline. So today I was making this thing, like combining these all things together. So currently I can like switch game modes, but I need to start the game from the start. Like basically, this was my limitation. Now I get rid of this limitation, and I'm planning to add the cheat code, so the game master can set any player as in the game editor mode. So like in real time you play the capture the flag, and the game master says, okay, this player is going into the game editor mode. He will be able to edit the game on the fly in real time, and after like go back to this to the default game mode, something like that. And yes, this is like the final push. I'm fixing the AI, I'm fixing the weapons, I do like improve the AI, do these stealth mechanics, show them, boss fight, and basically that's it. The game is like ready. I don't know, the demo for the public tests, I guess so. So this is the current state. I did couple of things, like again, yes, kind of like that. And 10-hour stream, I guess so. This is like my norm. Sometimes I do 10 hours long streams. I'm really trying to do my best, I guess so. Yes. And how are you? Session time unlimited, game mode, team deathmatch. Team deathmatch. Oh, by the way, set. I need to set. Game state. Okay, so this is not like this. This should not be like this. I need to set. No, get tournament. Get game mode tournament. Server set. Set AI. This much max AI. Okay. Okay, I need to create the variable. Replicate it. Okay. team this much max AI. Make this integer and replicate it. Custom event, multicast, set max team this much AI. Okay. AI set. I will add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess 7. Okay, 7. After that, 7. This much max AI -1 for a loop. Spawn bots. Spawn bots. Team. Needs to do auto balance. Or maybe not. I will make my own custom balance before that. Eventually after that I will make, yes. So actually I can make like this. Server at I forgot, server spawn tournament AI this much. So okay, I will make like this in this like super hard-coded way. Add AI to red team 1 and 2. Okay, we are the players. We start as the blue team, so let's add first to us blue team, because I love the blue color, so why not? We will have only one player. Of course, like we can have like 50 of us, but still only one AI. As for the others, 2 and 2. 2 player to the red, 2 player to the green, and 2 player to the yellow. 2 players. Red, green, green, yellow, yellow, yellow. And after that I can launch the team this much with AIs automatically. And yes, maybe later, no. I thought about maybe should I add like, you know, pick your side, like which I have like the blueprint in real time switching player team. Okay, player actually and player yes, and games, let's let's assign all players the blue team. Get player array for each loop. This will be uncompleted. Get component by class. Statistics team. Set team. Server set team. Blue team. So each player will have like the blue team. Okay. I think this should be fine. Let's test this in hard-coded way. So I just need to step on this trigger box and we will go into the team deathmatch game mode. Sandbox, no team. Sandbox, still nothing. Sandbox, still nothing. So why this thing not working? Start game mode. This thing is actually not working. Start game mode. Let me check this thing. Start game mode. I'm confused. Trigger zone launcher. Oh, blah blah blah. Why? No, still I don't get it. Still, let me move this. Okay, never mind. I don't get it. Why this thing like not working? Like no response. Trigger zones. Start game mode. Start overlap. And here we are inside of this thing. collision. Let me check the collision. Pawn, yes. This thing is here. Start game mode. Trigger zones. Start game mode. Quest. Start game mode. Everything should work. How about other things? So this is the Unreal Engine bug. Other trigger boxes, they also do not launch. I don't know, maybe this is the Unreal Engine bug. So like again, I had a crash, a random crash. Sometimes the engine do the random things. I will try to restart this thing. No, this does nothing. So something really not quite right. Let me check what exactly. Quest ref. Wait a minute. Never mind. So let me go inside of this trigger box and see the exact way how this works. I'm super confused. This not work at all. Listen server. I don't get it. Like, literally. I had the crash and that's it. And my trigger zones, they are no function anymore. What was that? Cheats, reset myself. I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, this should work. Like, 100%. This should work. I can like even go even further. I can like create the trigger zone. Actor. Dummy actor. Make this thing replicated. Add the box collision, make this visible, and on overlap event collision, let's check the collisions, custom, make this spawn only on begin overlap, has authority. I'm gonna do the print string hello, and I will put this thing to somewhere like here. Yes, yes. Hello. Now this thing works. But why this is not? This returns like nothing. Maybe I don't know. Let me copy the collision. A custom query only, no physical collision or dynamic. Okay, let's do block all and then custom query only, no physics collision, ignore everything except pawn. Authority, print string like by. Hello. Nothing. If I add another box, custom Hidden in-game false. Let me check the replication. Everything is just fine. Box 1. Collision, the same thing. Pawn on begin on overlap. Authority, not hit. Begin overlap. Begin overlap by K2. And where is the second? I forgot to set the bounce. Like, what? Okay. So this. I set hidden in game. Visible. Okay, this is weird behavior. Nothing works, even the new one. So let me trigger zone, begin play, hide scene, collision cube, game mode replication, dispatcher, construction script, texture, team visuals. I'm confused, really. Trigger box just suddenly stopped the work. Character. This is like the different thing. Quest, launch event. Where this thing? I don't get. You know what I don't get? Why this thing like is invisible and these are visible? What's going on? Buy to now this works. Buy. Huh? I guess I understand this thing. I guess so. Yes, I understand. Everything works. This is just me. I forgot. I overwrite my own logic. So I set this trigger box to be like dependent on the storyline, and if I don't have the specific condition for the storyline, unlock the stage, something like that, I will hide this trigger box. So basically I just make like this, return to this state, just like to make sure that I don't forget about this thing. Okay, let me pull up this thing once again. Finished. Okay, remove. Finished, yes, and remove Yes. This is like, again, not sorry, Unreal Engine, you are just fine. I just confused myself. So everything works. Let me check the compile and check the begin play. Connect everything back to normal. Now we should launch the game mode with bots and like in deathmatch game mode, basically. Just make sure, like maybe I should, maybe I need this. Okay. So I launched this thing and I got this stuck because, yes, because of the bug. Blah blah blah, no, yes, start in progress, set team and spawn the AI and start the team deathmatch. So I'm the blue, I'm stuck, and here we are. The game has begun. I see AI, but I don't see them on the map. I guess I forgot to, not forgot, I need to add an extra function to spawn them. So basically I spawn their brains, let's say that, spawners. And I also need to spawn the actual AI. Pre-start session, start session. This much. Start all time client. Yes, this is what I was looking for. And I also need to remake this thing in some way. So basically I just like call this function like this, and now we are ready to rock. What? I don't get it. false. Not started yet. It false? How? Ah. Ah. Okay. So I'm in the progress, and I know why. Because we already like in the sandbox. So this session is like in the progress. So I'm kind of like in the progress. So yes, this is session in progress. Yes, is okay. I will remove this. Is the current game mode get game mode equal team deathmatch? If not, we launch this event. And here we are. I need to fix something with AI. So yes, like he is ignoring me for some reason. Unless if I hit the AI. Yes, now I'm like getting targeted. Cool. This means that on rough state this works. So I'm not able to resurrect. I need to fix this resurrection thing because I made this camera following thing. So right now I'm in the spectator mode. So I need to think about how to make this interesting look. Should I leave this spectator thing or make this temporal thing? You know, just to play around, and of course fix AI. Okay, so nice. Tomorrow I guess. So this is kind of like, you know, wrap up again speech. Tomorrow I will think about, or maybe not tomorrow, like I will think about the third floor. The third floor. making like this scenario, like prepare the scenario, prepare like again, make this game mode like finishable, and trying to go to the Karl fight, with boss fight, making this fight again like completable, make sure, and like quest is like can be finished. Like again, that's it. I add some extra dialogues, again some really basic things. Big weapon, quite a big weapon. Yes, and that's it. Basically, I want to make sure that the quest is like possible, like 100% possible, step by step. And on top of that, I will increase the difficulty of the quests, like extra targets, and improve the AI and weapon and animations and movement. And basically the prime task will be like improve these fights, and show the mechanics. That's it. So yes, almost there on the basic level, almost there. I guess this is I need to wrap up for today. It's 11 o'clock on my local time. I guess I will do some bath. I'm not hungry. I will do some bath. Maybe I will work again after the bath. Who knows? Yes, and that's it. On the next stream we will continue this thing. I think we will see like more action. Who knows? Maybe. Who knows? And bug fixes. Yes, this is the third quest. So big work today. We had a big work, and I think we had a success, some sort of. Yes. Atmosphere. Looks promising. Looks very promising. Right now they just like, okay, I will fix them. I will fix the AI. Yes, sure. Okay. So, if you like what you see, support me, because the game will be free, and this is the best and the only way to support me financially. Here are the links in the chat. I would really appreciate for your support. And as for the streams and the game, I will stream again on Wednesday at the same time, maybe again 10-hour stream. Who knows? So yes, this is real-time development. Together we will create something really cool. And this was the devlog. So I hope in this month I will release the public closed test. So like I'm really want to make sure that this game is like possible. The 3 quests, they are possible stage. And of course, the next thing I just will improve. So basically, that's it. Again, thank you for being with me. Yarotara is, if you are still there, you're like just my champion. I can say that. 10 hours. Yes, here you are. 10 hours together. Like, amazing. And impressive, and really impressive. So yes, and I will go. Maybe I will do the sleep. Maybe I will continue the work. Who knows? But I'm not tired. But I think I just have to do the pause and prepare myself for the tomorrow. Okay. So. We have like 2 people watching us. I don't know. Should I send the raid with 2 people? I don't know. Maybe next day. So like, again, subscribe, hit the like buttons, call the friends, you know. When we will have like 3 viewers, we definitely will send the raid to someone. I guess 10 hours is like enough for watching me. So again, I say goodbye till the next time. Here's the end screen stream. We will get there. Everything will be super cool. Like, this is something really amazing. Okay, so bye and see you next time. Ladies, prepare your swimsuits. Yeah, definitely. Okay.